I knew I was forgetting something. There's no sound. I was starting the stream and setting up everything. I was like, something is missing here. What am I missing? I don't know what it is. The stream has started. I typed in the message. I played the ads to disable pre-roll ads. I have me open. I put up the starting soon text. I have my channel dashboard open on the browser. But we're missing sound. My ears are very alone. That's because there is no sound in this menu. How unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. Hi. Firefly jump scare. We have sounds now. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm here now. So, basically, I had to take a break for a couple days, mostly because of internet issues. I tried streaming, 2 days ago, but my internet kept being all choppy. It wouldn't stay connected completely. So I gave up on that and started trying to put together some kind of voice demo reel in my video editing program. So I spent most of that day going between games like Limits Company, Blue Archive, and Library of Luna, trying to get some clips of the characters saying some of their most iconic dialogue lines. And I slapped those together. I haven't recorded all of them though. Speaking of clips, I also spent 2 days ago trying to export some of my Twitch clips to YouTube Shorts. The problem is you can only upload 10 videos per day to YouTube. So, English or Spanish? English! I don't speak Spanish. No hablo español. Posted 2 clips on YouTube and TikTok. Like your own clips? Or are you saying you posted my own clips on there? What are you doing? You better not be stealing my clips, I haven't got around to TikTok though. I still don't know anything about TikTok. I just tried exporting to YouTube Shorts because I know a little more about YouTube. I'm surrounded by birds. On TikTok they explode 500 views on TikTok. Well, that's just because TikTok was made for people to sit there on your phone, scrolling through video after video after video, over and over and over again. Most people aren't actually paying attention to what they're watching on TikTok. So, either... I think a lot of the views that come from TikTok are just people that scroll down, see a video for 1 or 2 seconds, get bored, scroll past it, and move on. Eclipse, of course. And I linked your channel. Wow! Huh? I'm confused. Why are you uploading clips from my stream onto your TikTok? Make people like your Monero life? But... Huh? Okay, I guess. I guess you're in charge of TikTok, I'll be in charge of YouTube Shorts. That's the plan now. And the plan for today... Oh yeah, I forgot, yesterday I spent almost all day troubleshooting internet problems. Eventually I figured out that apparently one of the ports in the back of my computer are bad. But if I plug in my internet cable to the other board, then that one works perfectly fine. Weird, but okay. Like advertisement, if you want I can stop. I mean, as long as you're making it obvious that those clips are from my stream on Twitch and not your own, then I guess it's fine. I think. I don't know how this works. Anyway, the plan for today is origami bird clash. Cause there are like 3 different events to do in Star Rail that just got added in the new update. Well, 2 of them are the 2 very difficult game modes, which I'm very bad at. As you can tell by my massive star count in the Memory of Chaos at 5 out of 36. I made so much progress there. Definitely making it known I'm just a fan of the creator. At the creator? Okay, good. That's fine then. You can do that if you really want to. So, given that I'm incapable of clearing Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction, I don't think I even want to attempt Apocalyptic Shadow. That's basically Refraction Railway. And Virgin Universe, I still haven't gotten around to the Simulated Universe Golden Gears. That's been out for how long now? I don't know. We'll see. So first thing I want to do is origami bird clash. Also known as they put Candy Crush in Honkai Star Rail. Speaking of progress, still been rerolling for Sparkle? Oh? Wait, you're rerolling for Sparkle? That's not possible. You can't. Do you mean Firefly? Otaru? If you're trying to roll for Sparkle in Honkai Star Rail, that's impossible. She's completely unobtainable right now. No matter which banner you pull on, none of these have Sparkle on. The only 5-star characters you can reroll for is Firefly, Ranbei, and these standard characters right here. None of the other 5-star characters in the game are obtainable right now. Possible? Well, I guess I'm still... I don't know if you're stupid or if Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail just handle their 5-star characters differently from most other gacha games. Like in Limbus Company, obviously, no matter what target banner you're pulling on, you can still pull pretty much any of the 3 stars or EGLs in the entire game, as long as they're not from Walpurgis Night, right? Well, for some reason in Honkai Star Rail, they just delete all of the other 5-star characters, unless they are one of the 2 featured banners for the 3-week period. Honkai Star Rail is the weird one. That's also why I don't have Sparkle. Cause I didn't like her at first, so I did not pull on her first banner. But then after playing through the main story, especially the most recent story, she's been slowly growing on me over time. General pool is called general pool because they have everything. Oh, in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, there is no general pool. There's no such thing. There's just the standard characters. That's the closest you can get to a general pool. This is all of them. Imagine not liking Sparkle. I didn't like Sparkle at first because she had no reason to exist in the story. She had no place. She shows up here and there willy-nilly and contributes nothing to the story of penacony. She's there for nothing but just existing. Are you on Firefly on one of my accounts? Yes, that's it. Yeah, once you have the 5-star character that you learned from these 2 banners, you basically just have to wait for the timer to end. You have to just wait for the next banner before you pull for anything else. That's why, I really wanted Firefly, I pulled for her, I got her, and immediately stopped pulling. And I don't really care about Ranbei at all, so I'm ignoring her. And I'm also saving up my 43,000 stellar jades. I could spend them on the standard banner, but obviously that's a horrible idea. have free-to-play Star Rail. I am completely free-to-play. I've not spent a penny on this game. And if we look at my character list, right here you see I have these two 5-star characters you get for free, guaranteed. They're basically part of the tutorial, I guess. There's the player character who has 3 different paths that you can switch between, so that's technically 3 characters. Preservation is not good, but these two are 2 of the best characters in the entire game. Either Destruction Trailblazer or Harmony Trailblazer will carry you through the entire story. So that's fantastic. Then, I think I got 2 standard characters while I was pulling for... Or, wait, I think I have an idol on for you? Or no, it was you. I forgot. I lost track. Where are my menus? Yeah. I got... The first standard banner character I got was Bailu. And she is one of the best healers in the game, which I'm very happy about. And then I also got Bronya, another standard character. And she is really good. She's supposed to be strong, especially for buffing. But I have not built her, so I don't know. How are you today? Mostly good. The past 3 days have been very mixed. There's been some really bad parts that I don't like. Like my voice was really worn out 2 days ago. It still kind of is, I'm sure you can tell. And like I said, the internet issues were really annoying. But some other really good things have been happening, like... my favorite song artist has released his newest song. Harumaki Gohan released in purple. Right here.
Right now, you can get a free...
That's not in purple. Thank you for not the YouTube advertisements. This right here. This made my whole week. This song by Harumaki Gohan. Never heard of him? He is my #1 favorite song artist of all time. Almost all of his songs are awesome. Especially I Can't Be a Floret. That one is like the #1 most relatable song for me. If I could ever create any kind of song or poem or whatever, this is pretty much the most amount of perfection that I could possibly imagine. Zero Talking is super cute. Dinner Bell is nice. He has 2 albums that I really like, being Mikage's Mirage. I forgot what it's called. I think the whole album is called Mirage. Or no, EP Envy. Mirage, EP Envy. Phantom. And the one before that was Futari no, or There. So basically, all of these videos, I really love all of these songs. Best song artist ever. And this song in purple was made specifically for Project Sekai Colorful Stage. So I also played that on Project Sekai. So on one hand, I'm really excited, I'm really happy. New Harumaki Gohan song, new song to play in Project Sekai. This is Harumaki Gohan's 3rd song in that game. But then my mood dropped shortly after that when I tried pulling on the new character banner in Project Sekai, and I got absolutely nothing. I've been saving up all my premium currency in that game for like, I don't know, almost a year, I think? Maybe longer? Project Sekai? Yeah! I've been saving up my Project Sekai premium currencies for I don't know how long. And I dumped all of them into the new banner for in purple. For the current event. But I got absolutely nothing. I did not get any of the 3 new characters. And I'm sad. So... some good parts, some not good parts. I've been... okay. What else was there? I think there's a couple other things. Sigmund got a new web event. That was cute. Oh, Will Stetson! Will Stetson also released a new song here. What I can do? Yeah, there. Will Stetson released Going Going Gong, a new Firefly song. Will Stetson makes some really cool Honkai Star Rail songs. I think his most popular one was Hu Tao's song for Genshin Impact. He also has a really good one for Kave, The Writings on the Walls. Now his newest one is Going On based on the Firefly. This is a really good song as well. That was also nice. What else happened? I think... Was there one other thing? Where's my liked videos? YouTube. Honkai Star Rail released their promo video for... Or not really promo video, I guess. But their... trailer? Post-release trailer for the current update. That was pretty nice. Stigmin got one of her first teasers. Finally. I think... Well, that was 3 days ago. But I think I only saw it after I ended the stream 3 days ago. So, all of these videos right here, pretty good. This is how I've been doing. That was a Project Sekai update. That's how I've been. Then back to Honkai Star Rail. For how free to play it is, for the most part, you can... Like, they do give you a lot of characters. Like, guaranteed characters. Like, here's 1, 2, 3, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. 10, I think? 11, 12, 13. Plus player character. All of those characters, I think, are guaranteed characters that everybody has at some point just by playing the game. There's a lot. Seems they're pretty easy to keep up. Well, yeah. They're good songs. Just one good YouTube video a day. Especially Harumaki Gohan. One new Harumaki Gohan song makes my whole week at least. And then... So... There's player character, these 2 standard characters, these 2 are guaranteed, and the rest of my 5 stars are the ones that I've actually pulled for while their banners were active. I think first was Woho. I started playing Honkai Star Rail on day 1, but I didn't really get very far. I got stuck like as soon as you go to the underground part of Belobog. And then I took a long break until Huaho was just about to come out because I saw her trailers. And then I really liked Huaho. So as soon as she released, I pulled for her. And then immediately after her was Silverwolf's first rerun banner. So I pulled for her. And then just recently, after saving up through all of the banners from penacony, I only just last week pulled for Fushon because Hook was one of the 4 stars on that banner. And now I finally have Hook at Idolom 6. Fully maxed out. And then, as you know, just now, a couple days ago, I pulled for Firefly. So I've only pulled on 4 banners on Honkai Star Rail. And after only pulling on 4 character banners, I have all of this. Pretty free to play friendly if you ask me. I think, mostly. But also, since I'm really bad at the game, there's the problem I mentioned before that I can't clear any of the endgame super challenge modes. That's one problem. But I think that's more of a problem of I don't know how to build my characters correctly. Like, I have Hook maxed out. I have all of her copies. Old lady, light color old lady. Trace is maxed out, her skill tree. Her relics are on max level. But apparently the stats on these are all garbage. I don't know how to get better stats on these. And if we have a little look at Firefly, hers are not level up in the slightest. This is fine. Most of my healers have the same stuff. Here. No, it's different. Basic set. Quantum damage. Basic. Herda has a basic follow-up set. I hate stats and endgames. Oh, good! Me too. The number one thing I hate the most about Honkai Star Rail is relics. I hate relics. They're not fun. That's why all the Fireflies are still at level 0. I just shoved in a leftover set that I have from farming for Hook. Which is why they look the same. And these are at level 0. I don't wanna farm for relics. I just evolve into RNG and grind. Yeah, that's what I do as well, especially in Genshin Impact. Like I said, I have Hook at max level. Her weapon is at max level. Her skill tree is at max level. It's the relics that I don't like. Everything else, I just increase as much as I can. I think Ho-Ho is maxed. Viola is maxed. Silver Wolf also maxed. Flushman is not yet, but almost. Hanya's maxed. Harmony Trailblazer not yet, but Destruction Trailblazers. I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, Destruction Trailblazers are maxed, but not Harmony yet. But the relics, I hate. I don't like the relics. See, this one is still 0. So, like, if you really want to clear all of the end game modes, like Memory of Chaos, The Forgotten Hall, Purification, or the newest one, Apocalyptic Shadow, then Honkai Star Rail is probably not super free-to-play friendly. I think you probably need to have more Eidolons to clear those easily. Unless you really strategize it and really min-max your relics. Which I don't want to do. But if you just care about playing through the main story, you can do that perfectly fine without pulling for any characters. Like I said, either a Destruction Trailblazer or a Harmony Trailblazer will carry you through the entire game. The whole story, easily. Especially because of the way that World Ascension works. If you want to play a little bit easier, you can see my equilibrium level is currently at level 6, the highest one, because my Trailblazer level is level 70. But if you just care about the story and you don't care about increasing your levels higher and higher, you could just keep your equilibrium level at the lowest one. You don't have to increase your water level when you get to level 20. That would also make playing through the story easier. You don't have to spend as much time and resources into building your characters if they're all at level 20. Let's see if the story will captivate me. I feel like, the Herda Space Station tutorial area is fine for a tutorial, but the best part of the story is... I mean, other than penacony, if you care about, like, really good animations and plot, then penacony is the best. But for the early game, basically ignore the Shen Shell. Most people don't like the Shen Shell plot. Shen Shell Luofu. But the first one you go to after Herda Space Station, from the tutorial here, you go to Belobog. This little story right here is probably the best part for Honkai Star Rail. If you don't like the story by the time you finish this around here, these quests at the end of Belobog, then you most likely won't like everything that comes after. That's what I would say for this story. These are just side quests, don't worry about these. I see. How about playthrough videos on YouTube? I mean, if you really just want to watch the video, the playthrough on YouTube, I have seen one person making a video of the Shanchalo for recap. Or not really recap, but just like full playthrough, involving most of the character dialogue and player, like trailers and dialogue options. And they edited it so they also show some snippets of combat gameplay, especially why there's character dialogue in the middle of it, or important boss fights. I would assume that same person would have already made one for Belobog as well. So if you really don't like the turn-based combat, you could probably just watch a video of somebody playing through Belobog. That'd be pretty good. I especially was still kind of iffy while playing through the game. Like, remember what I said? I played the game on release when it first came out. I went to Herta Space Station, but I quit the game and took a long break very early into Belobog. Like, right here, I think, in Hide and Seek. So I only did these first few quests, and then gave up on one of these quests. But then once I got back into the game almost 1 year after it released, and I kept going through Belobog, it got a whole lot better from there. And I was having a lot more fun. So, I understand if people really don't like the turn-based combat. I don't really like it either. I usually just put it in auto mode if I can. The game is weak at the start? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like I said, Herta Space Station is just a tutorial teaching you how to play the game. The first boss is kind of cool, I guess. Sure, whatever. And then Belobog, it really slows down until you get to the later parts of Belobog. What else would help? I just want Sparkle to notice, that's the only motivation. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. It's just impossible to get the old characters until they have a rerun. Like right now, the new character is Firefly here, and this second character banner is the rerun. Ranmei is one of the older characters. And then presumably, like if you're going in order of the characters' releases, we look at the databank characters. So there's right now is Ranmei. I think shortly after Ranmei was when Dr. Ratio was added, but I don't think he had a banner, did he? Oh yeah, he did have a banner, but they also gave him away for free. You should have gotten him in your mail, I think. And then after Dr. Ratio, I think was Ho-Ho. So I assume Ho-Ho will get a rerun, and then Argenti would get his rerun, and then you get into the penacony characters, which I think the order for penacony characters was... what was it? I think Black Swan first. Then... it might have been Sparkle second, I'm not sure. So assuming the reruns will be in that order, that means Ranmei is 3 weeks, or 2 weeks right now. Dr. Ratio for another 3 weeks. Ho-Ho for another 3 weeks. Argenti for another 3 weeks. Yeah, you've got several months to wait until Sparkle's potential rerun. That's a problem. Several months, yeah. Because every character matters every 3 weeks. That means one new character every 3 weeks, and one rerun every 3 weeks. A lot of saving though? That is true! I have saved up 43,000 stellar jades. And this is after pulling for Firefly. I think I had 50,000 saved. It was like 30 individual pulls. Tickets saved up. So with these 43,000, I should be set for a couple other 5 stars. Although, given how much I like Ho-Ho, for her rewind, I might want to get her first idol one, cause I use her all the time. But I'm still really sad that her skill only lasts for 2 turns, but her first idol will make it last for 3 turns. I think that would also help me a lot with clearing the endgame content that I've been struggling with. If I can make Ho-Ho a better healer. My motto can't be this rich. I'm not rich, I'm a free-to-play. I told you, I've only pulled on 4 banners before. Even on the standard banner, I still haven't pulled all 300 times. On your 300th pull, you can pick one standard character. The 3 main characters that I really wanted when I first started playing the game was Hook, who I managed to get, luckily, because she's one of the released 4-star characters, so she's one of the standard characters that's not a 5-star. And Bailu was one of the 5-star standard characters. I got really lucky that I got her from a standard banner. And then the 3rd character I wanted when I first started playing the game was Clara, who unfortunately I still have never gotten. Just like Chi-Chi and Genshin Impact, I'm not allowed to have the standard character I want. I got Bailu at least, but still no Clara. I have Wilton Bronya instead. Small. Exactly! I want all the small characters. Clara's also one of the smallest characters. I don't know if you've seen her. Idamink. Nope, that's Topaz. Clara. Tiny. Short. The cool part about Clara is that she has a giant robot with her, Svarog. So she's she's sort of like Firefly. Whenever Firefly goes into combat, she goes into her Sam suit. Evangelion style. And with Clara, she has a giant robot protecting her at all times. So even though she's tiny, she is actually a tank character. Let me see if I can find. Well, there's an image right there. Here's Clara. No. Here. That's Svarog. Tiny Clara. Giant Svarog. That's one character right there. Klee, but dangerous? Are you saying Klee is not dangerous? Do you mean Hook? I think Hook is basically Star Rail's version of Klee. She's chibi, fire character, and also destruction. Massive damage. Like, whenever... I don't know if you've seen your attacks. I think you did, because I had it in my party during the stream yesterday. Wait, was there any combat yesterday? Oh no. I don't know if you've seen Hook, but she has a giant claw called Diggertron 3000, and it explodes. Literally Klee. Tiny child with explosive bombs. Yeah, I have? Okay, good. You've seen one of the best characters in the game. Alright. Now it's probably time for Origami Bird Clash. I am almost out of tea again though. Oh, it's not even warm. Looky here! An invitation to beta test Origami Bird Clash! The sender is the family, so it shouldn't be a scam, right? There's no way it'd be a scam. You received an invitation from the family. Tina of the Iris family invites you to test a match 3 puzzle game called Origami Bird Clash. It doesn't seem like a scam, so go take a look. There's nothing to lose. This is the Candy Crush game that we played a little snippet of during during that story quest 3 days ago. Now they've turned it into a whole event. Tina! It's Tiny Tina! From Borderlands. Hi! You must be Miss Yorichi. I'm so happy to finally meet you. I'm Tina from the Iris family, the one who invited you. Since you've come, let me briefly explain the test to you. Origami Bird Clash is a multiplayer trading arcade machine battle game developed by the Iris family with the Alfalfa family's investors. The gameplay is simple. Arcade machines used for battles have been placed all over penacony, and you'll have to find them with the help of the map we provide. Recovered arcade machines will all be stored on this airship, and testers can use them to play against each other. Alright, I won't bore you any further with more details. After all, it's much more interesting to try it out yourself. Let's take a look at the event venue. Come with me. I've contemplated to play Elden Ring instead of studying, creating a bullet through. Why would you torture yourself like that? Why would you willingly play Elden Ring? Are you okay? Who hurt you? Who's forcing this upon you? Then again, I love Monster Hunter, which is basically like Dark Souls, but every single enemy is a boss. So I guess I can complain. Wait, Elden is fun? What? I mean, I haven't played Elden Ring, but I tried playing Dark Souls 3. I beat the first 2 bosses, and then I gave up. I really hated farming for XP, farming for souls, fighting the same enemies over and over and over again, trying to get to a decent level where beating the boss is doable. Because if you don't do any farming, then every time the boss kills you, you have to walk all the way through the whole entire level again just to get back to the boss again. That is not fun! Not fun! And then once I beat the second boss, there was that whole area with the flying bird people. And they were not fun. Incarnate. They were the opposite of fun. I see no reason to keep on trying to get through that level. So I gave up. If Elden Ring has less souls farming and less of a walk to get from the respawn points to the bosses, then maybe it'll be fun. Then again, I was also playing Dark Souls 3 with a keyboard and mouse. Which everybody tells everybody not to do. But also I play Monster Hunter with a keyboard and mouse. And I hate playing Monster Hunter with a controller. So it's not like I would have enjoyed Dark Souls 3 with a controller anymore. I think I'm just incapable of enjoying Dark Souls games. Because they were made for controllers, and I don't like controllers. That's probably the biggest problem. Then again, I still play Nintendo games like Splatoon. Keyboard and mouse is torture for Dark Souls? Yeah. But a controller will mean more torture for me. Like in Monster Hunter, almost everybody everywhere keeps saying that Monster Hunter is way better with a controller. The game was made for controllers. You'll have way more fun using a controller. But for me, I played all the way through Monster Hunter World and Iceborne for like almost 2,000 hours with a keyboard and mouse the entire time. And then Monster Hunter Rise released on the Nintendo Switch before it released on PC. So I got the game on the Switch and I tried playing it with a Pro controller. And it was fine, I guess. Sure. But then the game came out on PC. And even though I played Monster Hunter Rise for like 200 hours on the Switch, so I memorized the controls, I got used to it. I was decent at the game. But the instant I touched Monster Hunter Rise on Steam with my keyboard and mouse, it was instantly so much better. It did not take me any time to get used to the new controls. I just love them so much more. That's a lot of hours. Like I said, I love Monster Hunter. It's like my #1 favorite game franchise. I've been playing through a lot of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail recently. But that's just recently. I've played Monster Hunter for like years. Ever since the world released. also very excited for Monster Hunter Wilds coming out next year. I'm definitely gonna play that on stream. Even though it's not a very story-heavy game, so there won't be as much voice acting. But still, it's Monster Hunter. I have to play it. World released in like 2015, right? Around then, I think. World release date. Oh no, 2018, not 15. A little bit later. No, wait. No, that was when it was released on PlayStation and Xbox. When it released on Steam. I never played it on Xbox or PlayStation. Steam. I think it was 1 year later. So 2019? This stuff is January 2018. Steam, explain. August. Okay. So it released on consoles in January 2018. And released on Steam August 2018. That's when I started playing. It's okay, I'm here for the emotional experience. You're not here for the voice acting. Oh no, that's like my main selling point. Oh no, my voice acting is not good enough. Surprisingly, I think I'm a lot better doing male characters, so when I'm voice acting a tiny Tina over here, it's a little less obvious. Now, if you look over here, you'll find the rest of the arcade machines of this event. Unit 01. Or the first arcade machine. I can't read. I'm very distracted. Register your personal information on it and you'll receive your own ID card. Exactly like that, yes. You now have your very own origami bird. As you can see, the design of every player's origami bird is tailored to their likeness. Also, like the little, what are they called? Pudding? The little pudding cats from Rodmay's character event. The VA is second. I guess so. Especially if I'm not playing a story-based game. If I'm playing a story-based game, which I do most of the time, then the voice acting is first. But if I'm playing any not story-based game, then I guess the emote is first. Shall we get right to the tutorial for newbies now? Trailblazer ID card. A personalized bird ID card just for you in the game Origami Bird Clash. It's said to be customized by the system based on your appearance. That's why it's grey. Yes. Never had a little sister until recently. Until right now! Round 1, I'm an NPC. Their username is I'm an NPC. Origami Bird Clash is match 3 in battling game where you have to match and clear routes within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Match more than 3 fruits of the same color to generate a corresponding bomb. Play specific fruits to charge the bird. After fully charging, the bird will release a powerful skill to help eliminate fruits. Monk. Time for Candy Crush, everybody. Here we go. Raise no number to combat power. You need to increase your combat power and defeat the opponent with an limited number of moves. It's 2 steps to go. Would now be a good time to mention that I'm actually really bad at Candy Crush. Am I able to move more than one? No, I can't move more than one space. How do I connect floors? I only see 3s everywhere. I don't see any potential floor spots. Oh. The game is basically just gonna carry me with whatever is shaking. The game is telling me what the best move is. The player with more combat power will receive extra buffs. When each cycle is finalized, these buffs will deal extra damage to your opponent. There's a rainbow fruit. Why is there a rainbow fruit? Oh, I see. Turn ends. I did it. Round 2. Electric Boogaloo. You now damage your opponent. The battle will end when one side HP drops to 0. Select the route is developed in match 4 identical routes. Line bombs can clear one row or one column. Give it a try. If you can somehow line that up. I don't know how you can do that consistently. What does the up and down arrows mean? Can I move it infinite space? No. I don't know what the up and down arrows mean. Oh, I see what it means now. Ta-da! Matching clear 5 identical routes to create a super bomb. Swap a super bomb with any route to clear all routes on that type. Bunk. 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 Round 4. I feel like this is taking a really long time. I'm so incredibly slow. Every time a certain amount of kiwi fruits are cleared, randomly triggers 2x2 square detonation on the board. Oh. Clear the corresponding fruit to charge the bird and use its skill. Please eliminate kiwi fruits one time to charge the birdie. Clear kiwi fruits one more time to release the birdie's skill. Oh. I see. Monk. Monk. I did it. That's a big bird. How do I bring more kiwi fruits down? Oh, it's over. My internet is shifting itself, didn't it? Oh, good. It's not just my internet. I'm not alone. Have you tried unplugging your computer's internet port cable into the other port in your computer? That fixed it for me. I think. Mostly. Great! You've mastered the basics. You can now use Unigo's built-in map to find more arcade machines and unlock more gameplay features. If you have any doubts or feedback while playing, please approach me anytime. Your support is what motivates us to do better. With that, I wish you an enjoyable gaming session. Finally. She is finally gone. The tour kind of sucks. Silverwolf? Yo, I haven't seen you in a while. Missed me? Not bad. I'm glad to see you still got your wits about you. Don't worry, my hologram is encrypted. You're the only one who can see it right now. Funny whisper now. Welcome back! Yay. Silverwolf is here. Well, don't you have anything to say after seeing me pop up in front of you so suddenly? Have you been spying on me? You must be thinking of me all the time. Has your brain been infected with a virus? Me, think of you all the time. Don't kid yourself. It's not like you're my interastral network account. I'll just get to the point. Remember the cheat code for the hidden map I gave you some time back? Don't try that everyone from the Astro Express can clear the stages. I've specially added a small Easter egg within. Surprise! Didn't see that coming, did you? I don't get it. What did you do? Hey now, don't get your hackles up. If I were up to no good, I would not wait until now to do it. Nor would I be appearing before you now. Relax, that thing only works in dreams. Besides, its shelf life will be over soon. Can we now move on to more important matters? I'm here for a very simple reason. The Origami Bird Clash game you're testing. Although the game is terribly boring and kind of mindless, the people behind it aren't simple. I'm sure you're aware that those guys in the IPC made use of the Charmony Festival to hook up with the family. But I bet you didn't know that this game is the family's way of testing the waters and a show of goodwill to the IPC. The Alfalfa family invests in the game, the Iris family develops it, and the IPC manages it. An intriguing combo, don't you think? It's only natural for me to be curious, no? Certainly makes sense. Well, since you agreed to it, let me use your ID for a while. Just place it over there and... What did I agree to? To play the game with me, of course. I'll copy the data from your account first. Yes, just place it in there. Don't move, it'll take a minute. Got it. Let's see... Find clues according to the map in the arcade machine. ERG, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and launch Unit 1! Okay, fine, I'm on it. I don't know what you want from me. Look here! This is an explorable map for this round of testing. Now please look for the first arcade machine. Golden Challenge. Head in Golden Hour and find the Origami Bird Arcade. Gold Edition in front of the station. Silver Wolf can't be this hot true gamer girl. She is literally... Oh, they're actually... I can't... Silver Wolf, slow down. I can't read that fast. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me just get... Sure. There we go. Now we're gaming. Silverwolf is literally the ultimate hacker gamer in Honkai Star Rail. What's happening over there? Bird. Smack. Smack. Ta-da! Yeah, save the bird. Tweet! You found me! Tweet, tweet! According to the procedures, I should be getting a puzzle to solve, but... I'm gonna mark you as having cleared it since you saved me from that horrendous noise that could drive even a bird crazy. Tweet! I'll be off then. Tweet, tweet! The little bird in front of you picks up an arcade machine larger than you with ease and flies away. That's it? Isn't this a bit too simple, even for a demo? It's pretty much just a white box testing at this rate. Everything is so perfunctory. Forget it. Let's just come back and see how the arcade built-in games are doing for now. Okay. Can't believe they have the nerve to release such a crude demo for testing. Shouldn't have expected better. Ready? Now let's get started. I want to see how they designed the combat system. Arcade machine, it's tweeting time. You can now use Trailblazer to do. A Trailblazer has a very powerful ability. Please take Trailbirder and challenge new... It's Trailbirder, not Trailblazer, my bad. Challenge new opponents. Silverwolf. Oh. These are chests, Tweet. Good stuff will come flying out once you open them, Tweet. Just clear adjacent fields to unlock them, Tweet. Look, 2 fruits have been replaced with fruits that correspond to the bird's ability, Tweet. Bonk. 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 Get all the kiwis. There's no kiwis coming down. Bonk. Kiwi. I don't know what's happening, but it's happening. Oh. Now what? Strawberry, I guess. The game is playing itself. I'm not touching anything. You got a good sense of control. Thanks for that compliment. Hidden Silverwolf skill? Does she have a skill? Oh no. Also, you can see Silverwolf's little origami bird down there. He looks just like her. The treasure chest are at the top? No. How do I clear adjacent stuff? I don't know how. That works. Ah. So close, yet so hard. It's a lot harder when they're on the top. I don't know what to do. Kiwi. Monk. Things are happening. Okay. Victory! You see new origami birds. Silbird wolf. All of the origami birds are just gonna be the characters' names, but with bird shoved into it. Can you let me have some fun, Tweed? It's surprisingly better than I expected it to be. Maybe I can take this as an opportunity to relax and have a break, hmm? Oh, what's up with you? Actually, one. You know what they say about PvP games? You win a few, you lose a few. No need to get all worked up just because you beat me in an occasional round, is there? You're about to start dropping frames. You seem pretty good at handling yourself in games, though. Next time, why don't we play... Ta-da! Congratulations! You have unlocked the first arcade machine. Now, allow me to show you the Origami Bird arcade machine's built-in DIY feature. After winning an arcade machine battle, your ID card will automatically save data on your opponent, granting you their Origami Bird skin and abilities. In other words, you'll be able to use another player's bird in combat. Doesn't that sound wonderfully exciting? What's more, by employing a special method, you can even print images of birds saved to your card. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Why is this piece of junk so tall? Couldn't they have spared a thought for Pepechi players when they were designing it? See, that's how you do it. Now try placing your own bird up there. Don't worry, I understand your pain. The pain of being short. PvP games are great at the start and garbage at the end. Call of Duty. Ever heard of kill streaks? Don't kill streaks make Call of Duty such an amazing PvP experience? Place your preferred bird. Trailbirder! You place the trailbirder on the arcade machine. Exactly. Nicely done! I actually designed more game modes for the DIY module, but they haven't been implemented. Not for this test anyway. As it means, you can have this basic golden bird you saw earlier. Oh, you can customize the design? The game mode itself can use some work, but I guess the peripheral gameplay systems aren't too shabby. Yep, that looks so much better. No comment. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't worry, I encrypted the hologram, no one's gonna notice. Alright, I'll leave it to you now. I hope you enjoy the game. This NPC is so cheerful. If only the test has some sort of vitality too. Last the only good shooting game is Insurgency, Sandstorm, and Arma. I tried Arma 3 a long time ago because my older brother really liked it, but it was way too complicated for me. I could never get into it. I think my kill death ratio in most matches was usually something like 1 to 10. 1 kill, 10 deaths. Oh hi, it's me! Hi there, can I... What? Why is me here? Hello? I cannot... There we go. Is there anybody else who can't be this good of a soldier? I am the opposite of a good soldier. I am a garbage soldier. I failed horribly. You've tried many games? Yeah, true. Most of the time I try... Like... was about to say one of my favorite parts of every game is learning how to play it at first. Like same thing with Honkai Star Rail. I really liked learning the game and the tutorial and the basic combat. But as soon as you get to the end game modes, where you don't have to learn the game anymore, you have to master the game, that's where all the fun is gone. I don't wanna. Same with the Linux Company. I really liked throwing together characters and figuring out how their basic skills and EDLs work. But as soon as you throw me in a Refraction Railway, no thank you. Do not want. My kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Back the mic like an origami bird. Vermilion challenge. Head to Clock Studios theme park and find your origami bird arcade. Vermilion edition in the maze. Going to a maze? I need my weekly recharge. Oh, by the way, I heard you can see things that other people can't in your dreams. It can also alter people's emotions. Is it true? That's totally a cheat code if you ask me. Mind letting me look into those abilities of yours sometime? No, never mind. You can't have them. I remember this area. Inside of me, they've been going around in circles for so long. 3D graphics are gonna make me sick if this goes on. Why isn't there an auto-navigation feature? Silver Wolf is a filthy auto-navigation MMO player. She's never played Final Fantasy XIV. Oh! Monk! Hello! Twin, you found me! Toy, toy! Mr. Jigsaw and I have been waiting here forever. Oh boy. Dunk. 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 Ta-da! Filthy cheater still trying to cheat the puzzle. She has always been a cheater. Those are her two primary character traits. Gamer and hacker. That means she hacks the games too. She cheats all of them. That's all she does. You're so clever. I like you. Oh, is this an origami bird? Oh, March, what are you doing here? Wow, is this an origami bird? It's so cute. Oh, you're here too? Hey, Rude. We both disembarked on the same train. Of course I got an invite too. Besides, after everything we've been through, I deserve a breakdown wine too. Talking about it is making me all depressed. Why are vacations all ending in trials and tribulations lately? It's like we're one of the Shan Show stories. Do you remember what I said before when we entered the dream? Maybe we'll even witness classic scenarios like family feuds, tragic losses, worlds torn apart, espionage situations, rivers running red with blood, stuff like that. Honestly, who would have thought that things would really turn out that exciting? Dang, she is based. Wait, are you also a video game hacker? If you are, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. The most amount of hacking I can tolerate is visual changes, like the Yuri ID mod in the Loomis Company. Unless you're like modding in Minecraft or something, I don't know. Everything is the Trailblazer's choice, so please stop jinxing it. Huh? Hey, it's not my fault! Don't go blaming me! But since you brought it up, maybe I should take a lesson or two from Miss Black Swan. Think about it. If I master the art, I can divine our future before we do a warp jump. It'll guarantee a smooth trailblazing expedition for sure. Other girls I know about tech stuff? And Venera girls? Oh. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I see why you want Silverwolf. And Sparkle. Makes sense. If you want girls who know about tech stuff, there's technically Ranmei. She's on the banner right now. Oh, I guess Ranmei or Firefly. Firefly has a robot mech suit. And Ranmei is some kind of scientist researcher. She researches more like creating miniature universes. Like creating life forms and biology stuff. Maybe not so much technology. She is very smart though. It's not a secret. I can tell. Black Soul knows the art of divination? I thought that was a Jin Shell thing. And the next time he disembark, I'll just stand by roadside stall doing this, and Mama will never have to worry about expenses again. Girls in lab coats, my only weakness. I don't think anybody has a lab coat in Star Rail though. Actually, wait, does Dr. Ratio have a lab coat? He might. The only two people I can think of who might have a lab coat is Dr. Ratio and Welt. I don't think Welt does, Ratio might. But they're not girls though. Instead of Miss One, back and forth. Aren't those two the crosstalk comedy duo? Well, wait a sec. That's him back in comment. You... Tweet! Bad humans! Bad! Making a birdie wait. I'm leaving, tweet! Sorry. Don't get your feathers ruffled. Now I sound like I'm bullying a bird. Forget it. Why don't we talk on the way back to the ship? Return to the reading gods floor. Away. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. Wait, people talk. You sure covered fast. That was some spirit you have. That's the path of trailers for you, I suppose. Are you coming? What are you mumbling about over there? You better not be talking smack about me. I forgot to tell you. I did try downloading Girls Frontline, I think 2 days ago. I tried that for a couple hours ago. Or not 2 days ago, it was like 3 days ago, right after stream. I tried out Girls Frontline for a couple hours. I didn't get it very far though. I tried reading through the story for the tutorial. Hasn't really grabbed me yet. A lot of the character designs and artwork in the story is really disturbing and gross for me. I really don't like the pseudo gore or the girls' damaged models have like entire holes in them with metallic parts underneath. That made me feel really uncomfortable. I don't know how to feel about that, but it's not good. But I did see that the current banners right now are the Child's Day banners, and I really want those characters, but I don't have any materials. I can't pull for them. What do I do? The banners are going away in like 2 days now. I can't get them. I want the Child's Day characters. They're cute. Especially the one with giant scissors. The giant scrap scissors. She's the cutest. I don't know who she is. I just think she looks cute and I want her. But I can't pull for her and I'm sad. I might continue playing it at some point later. See if the story gets better after the tutorial. I've only done the first 5 missions. I mean the first boss. Those are skins? You gotta get them tokens? I don't know how to get those tokens. I tried looking around on the menus, but I didn't know where all the menus still were. Tried looking at the events, but there were only 3 events. One of them was just daily logins. I couldn't tell the other 2. I'm guessing I don't have them unlocked yet. You can buy them with gems later. I also don't know how to get gems. I only have 50 of those. Tried looking around in the events, but I couldn't find any, like, playable events. There's just a daily login. Because I remember you said something about how when you play through whatever the current event is, that gives you points. You can redeem those points for characters. But I couldn't find anything like that. Hurry up! I'm ready to go! Okay. Silverbird, Silverbird Wolf. What is this? It says Silverbird Wolf. Tweet. Let's take it with us for a new challenge. Clear blueberries to activate Silverbird Wolf's exclusive skill. Tweet. Receiving blueberries cleared. Randomly transform 1 fruit on the board into a super mom. Swapping super moms and adjacent fruits can clear all the fruits at the same time. Okay. We need blueberries now. All those are for major events. This is just a minor one. Oh. Okay. I'm just hoping that at some point in the future, I'll actually be able to save up enough gems to get the Children's Day characters. Assuming I can actually get the characters and then get the skins afterwards as well. I don't know who the characters are. I don't know who anybody's names are. They're all very confusing. I'm already bad enough remembering normal names. But why is everybody's names a random combination of letters and numbers? I get that they're supposed to be gun models, but I don't know any gun models. The most I know is like P90, MP4, MP14, M14, 1911? I don't know guns. I don't play shooter games. And even then, I only know what those guns look like, not what those characters look like. You keep playing the game, you'll get tons of gems? Okay. I hope so. We don't have MP4 here, only MP5? Oh, that's what I was thinking of. M1911 is based? The tiny little baby pistol? Most of the time my favorite guns in shooting games are either the submachine guns or the shotguns. Mostly submachine guns, cause I can actually use those. I'm totally not biased when I say that my favorite firearm is a P90 because I watched the Sword Art Online alternative gun game online. Totally not biased at all. I can teach you about guns. The most I know about guns is what I learned from like how to reload them in Pavlov, a VR game. That game seems to have very realistic gun reloading. That's one of the things I really don't like about most shooter games is you have a limited amount of ammo. You need to every time your ammo runs low or completely out, you need to press a button and wait for the reload animation to happen. That's not fun. That's not interactive gameplay. That's one thing that Metal Hellsinger did really well. I really love the way you reload guns in Metal Hellsinger because it's a rhythm shooter game. So whenever you reload a gun, you need to press the reload button on the beat to the music that's playing, and then press the reload button again in the middle of the reload animation to reload faster. And if you mistime that button press, then you reload longer. Same thing sort of with Dauntless. There's a specific weapon called the hammer, or the what was it called? Austrian hammer, I think. There's some kind of a hammer in Dauntless, and it has cells that you need to reload. And the cool thing about that hammer is every time you reload it, it starts a little bar at the bottom of the screen, and you need to press the reload button a second time when the bar at the bottom reaches a specific spot, and that supercharges your ammo, and also makes you reload faster. I want more of that in the shooter games. And which is also why I really like Pavlov. I really liked Pavlov as a shooting game, because in that game you actually have to manually reload the guns every step of the way, including the light machine guns. Those ones are really long to reload. Because they're like flip on the top, drop out the cartridge, put in a new cartridge, pick up the little chain of bullets and place them on the top of the gun, then plop down the lid thingy, and then pull back the handle on the side. That's surprisingly difficult to do. Watching people will get forgotten in the gun world. All guns are designed to be reloaded with their right hand. My little sister can't be this gun nut. You're not 2.5 the best kill list. Yes, speaking of using guns with my left hand, that's also one of the reasons why P90 is one of my favorite guns, because it was actually made to be ambidextrous. I'm not completely biased just because of alternative gun game online. It is. P90 is also one of the most left-handed friendly guns. I learned that from playing Pavlov. Same thing in Pavlov. All of the guns are designed exactly as they are in real life, which means usually you need to hold them in your right hand. But P90 is one of the ones that actually lets you hold it in your left hand. You can pick up the cartridge out of the top of the gun instead of the side. You can switch the toggle using your left hand instead of needing to use your right hand, because the semi-auto switch is directly above the trigger, no matter which hand you're holding it with. And all of the shells that eject out of the gun while you're firing it, eject out of the bottom of the gun instead of flying out of the right side straight into your face. Why do guns do that? I really love the P90 in so many ways. How did we get to gun talk? How did we go from me complaining about how much I don't like shooter games to me ranting about how much I love P90s? It's all because of Pavlov and Gun Gale Online. Also, Gun Gale Online is getting a season 2. I forgot when that's airing, but I also need to watch that at some point in the future. There's an anime on my to-watch list. Where am I? I'm lost. Every time a certain amount of blueberries are cleared, it randomly transforms a certain amount of fruits on the board to super bombs. Swapping super bombs and adjacent fruits can clear all fruits of the same type on the board. These ice blocks can be moved. What a pain. But don't worry, clear the adjacent fruits to destroy them to eat. Bonk. You're back to already? Okie dokie. I'll be here playing Candy Crush. Blubber. Blubbery. Oh. Wait. Oh, nice. I cheated. Silver Wolf is basically cheating. Wow. Do I want to clear bananas? Why does someone want to get more blueberries on the board? Trying to bring the blueberries to here. I'm not getting any blueberries. Alright, fine. Bananas. March 7th username is Say Cheese. Swap any kill real combo to trigger a combo effect tweet. Oh, swapping different types of bombs will produce different effects. Oh, I see. Blubbery. Peach. I'm also empty. You should probably refill that. Bun and blubber. This is so close, but I can't. No! No! Oh. Monk. There we go. I did it. Victory! I got careless just now. Yes, you know origami birds. March bird! That's not really a pun on March 7th, but oh well, March bird. Check out the celebrity's awesome move tweet! Okay, I'm gonna be right back as well. I'm gonna go refill my tea. Hold on. Hello, I returned. I got the goods. Also, speaking of burbs, on my BRB, I also have a toggle to add bird onto the BRB. The punishing bird from Lobotomy Corporation, or Library Luna. And I'm just now realizing I've been playing a lot of Honkai Star Rail, and ever since penacony released, they've added origami birds to Honkai Star Rail. So I should probably try finding some kind of picture of an origami bird to slap onto the BRB. I can have a punishing bird on the right B, and an origami bird on the left B. And I can have two burbs. Two burbs hanging out on the burb. That'll be awesome. Honey for the tea. There we go. Nice. Alright, where are we now? Darn it! No, I pretty girl never gives up. Again, one more round. I had to continue the test. It's alright. You can go on ahead without me. This game is pretty fun. I want to play a couple more rounds. By the way, what's up with your origami birds on those two arcade machines by the side? One of them is yours, right? Can I put mine there too? Yeah, sure. Burp. Wow, it's so cute. That's a bird befitting of a girl like me, alright? It's a beauty even among birds, no doubt. Are you done here? Does your friend want to... never mind. Let's not bother her. I just updated the date on the ID card. Wanna keep going? More or... Initiate DIY function. Oh? I can switch out the birds. Nice. I think we're already good here. Boy. How's he been looking? I'll get the awards afterwards. What's up, March? What should our pretty girl's origami bird be called? Birdie girl? No, not that. It's so weird. Got myself some egg fried rice. Yeah, I want egg fried rice. Why did you tell me that? Now I'm upset that I'm not eating that. Dang it. Still over there? No. Okay. I got my tea as well. I refilled it. Also, I don't know if you were here, but on my BRB, I have a little tunnelable bird there. From Lobotomy Corporation, the punishing bird. I've always had it, but I usually keep it off. I forgot to turn it back on. You can come join me if you want. The plane ticket is yours. No. Plane tickets are expensive. I hate traveling. I hate being outside of my house. That's not fun. I don't want to leave home. Especially not to fly out. I've never been on a plane before. I never even... I've only been out of the... like, my state that I live in 3 times before in my entire life. I've never even been out of my country before. I think I'm good. You've never seen grass in your life. I mean, it feels like it, yeah. So, for my BRB, I just remembered that I have a little punishing bird that I can put on the B, on the right B. And since I've been playing a lot of Honkai Star Rail, and they added origami birds in penacony, I feel like I need to get a good picture of an origami bird. So I can put an origami bird on the left B, and a punishing bird on the right B. Then I can have 2 burbs sitting on the burb. Maybe. Sound like I shouldn't eat right now? If I argue with you, you're gonna turn it against me and more, aren't you? Moving on. Are you going to cabinet? Open the map that comes in the arcade machine and obtain the information on the 3rd arcade machine. Red challenge. I'm not a shouldn't. I have done sports before. I used to play soccer, and then I tried t-ball, and then I tried learning how to play guitar. I went to guitar lessons. I tried learning karate. I went to karate lessons. I have done a whole bunch of different stuff that involves leaving my house. So, shush. Swear I've done some other stuff, but I'm struggling to... Oh, I've done dance? I used to take dance lessons. I used to go to the YMCA all the time, mostly for swimming. I'm not a chutney. So I was a little sister that has to played football. Have any chance at tomboy? No, I said I used to do sports. I didn't say I enjoy sports. I never played football. I played I mean, I never played American football. I played British football, American soccer, whatever it's called. I don't know. Red Town ended a moment of scorch and Vine Origami Bird Arcade. Red Edition at the Audition Plaza. The normal football, yeah. I have never played the American grown men tackling each other over a weirdly shaped ball football. I hate that sport so much. I hope I'm never forced to partake in it in any way. Not the American version, yeah. One of my cousins really likes both American football and like boxing or wrestling. I think mostly wrestling. And when we were younger, every time I went to go visit his house or where he was at any kind of family gathering, he would always just start wrestling or boxing somebody, usually me, and I hated it. Basically, he was just beating me up. It was not fun. I do not wish to partake. No, why doesn't accept Americans? Yeah. I don't know anything about American football other than there's a bunch of grown men tackling each other. Wow, what a fun sport that is. Angry Hound?
I was here first, woof.
Irritable is so glad. Yeah, right. Ever heard of Get in Line?
And I was here first, woof.
Shut your trap. I'm taller, so I got here first. Got it?
Bird? You're on the trampoline tweet. Move your bar aside, stupid dog. You and Silverleaf are so immersed in watching the drama that neither of you notices the rising pitch in the Soulglad bottle. You should see hockey. I don't know anything about hockey either. I mean, I assume you mean ice hockey? I've only gone... Oh, wait, did I just die? What just... Oh, God. I think I just died. Is this heaven? I don't know anything about ice hockey. It seems really dangerous to me. I don't really like it. I've only gone ice skating one time before, and it was extremely difficult. I used to go roller skating all the time. My parents used to really like roller skating, so they'd take me to go roller skating like every 2 weeks or so. I got pretty decent at roller skating, but only with like the roller skates that have 4 wheels, 2 wheels on each side of the shield. I never learned how to rollerblade with the line of wheels. That was way too hard. By the way, do you know how to play piano? Roland would love. No, I don't know anything about how to play piano. I tried taking guitar lessons for a few months, but it was way too difficult. I could never wrap my hand around it. And I tried learning how to play like a couple of basic songs on the piano. But I forgot how to play most of them. Right now, the only one I know how to play is one that you'll recognize. That's all I got. That is the maximum ability of my piano. I assume you recognize that. Bravo, bravo, yay! Meanwhile, I'm currently dying. Firefly, am I in heaven? Are you an angel? How do we get here? I don't? Aww. It was... Hold on. Let me pull it up. I have to pull it up now. YouTube. Monk. Advertisement, go away. I'm trying to look at piano. This piano. Lobotomy? No, it's Library Ruina. Library Ruina, Malka. It's Malkuth's battle theme. At least the first one. Library? Yeah. Lobotomy. I mean Limbus. I mean Library. They're all the same thing. They're all the Project Moon games that start with the letter L. First try. It's still so confusing that the first game was called Lobotomy Corporation, acronym LC. And their current game is Limbus Company, acronym LC. Why? Why do they do this on purpose? I swear they have to be doing it on purpose. There's no way that's a coincidence. Unless the only coincidence they were going for, it isn't on purpose. I assume they're mostly doing it on purpose because the first game was Lobotomy Corporation, L Corp, in the city. So then L Corp flipped upside down and turned into another building, but it's still L Corp, so it has to start with the letter L, the library. And then now that the library has fallen, the next company that's presumably going to replace L Corp is going to be a Limbus company, since that starts with another L. I assume that's what they were going for. Also, Firefly has been staring me in the face for a while and I'm scared. What? I'm guessing the fizzy bottle boiled over or bubbled up and then exploded the cap off and it hit me square in the head. I think they're just flexing their intellectualism, or that too. That's also possible. I mean, hey, they also started their third webcomic thingy with an L, Leviathan. Speaking of Leviathan, I did look up a video, or I didn't really look it up, but it showed up in my recommended of somebody made a video that's like edited together the first chapter of Leviathan with AI voices, using I think Regulus's voice and Faust for Iori. And it also had a bunch of cool sound effects and the music, the love time music thing, sound space. It was pretty cool. The voices were kind of awkward because they were AI generated, especially Regulus. Like
The entire time, his voice was just so incredibly monotone and very rumbly. It sounded like he had a deep rumbling volcano inside of his chest the entire time.
So Regulus' voice was kind of weird, but other than that, it was really well edited. So now I can say I've seen the first chapter of Leviathan, and it was actually really good. Normally I don't like stories or art that's just super dark and gritty and gory and violent, but combined with the sound effects from that video and the music of Love Town playing when Tamari showed up, that scene was really good in that video. You teach him how to sound like Scareman.
All you have to do is say Dante. Dante. It's time to rewind the clock. Dante.
That's the trigger word to get into a Regulus voice. I could have voice acted Leviathan. Also, Firefly is still staring at us. We're getting so sidetracked.
Dante, do your dailies, Dante. We need more thread and XP tickets. Why have the daily missions not been completed? We should be at least one level higher in the season pass by now, Dante.
Firefly! That was close. Energy, are you okay? You can catch bullets with your bare hands too. Wait, what are you doing here? My god, this is the Vtuber experience the whole time. I am the Vtuber. Even though technically I'm not a Vtuber, I'm a Giftuber, but still, close enough. I'm just looking around since I don't have the time to do that before. I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you'd have had enough of the golden hour by now. I was actually planning to go to the moment of Oasis after wanting a little longer. I wasn't expecting to bump into the two of you, and both at the same time too. Several said she was thinking of me all the time. Are we still talking about that? Don't forget, I can access your account. That said, I'm surprised you stuck around in this. I can't read. I'm so distracted. PGTubers call themselves VTubers, so why wouldn't you? I do. I call myself a VTuber. I put it in my stream title. Technically a VTuber. It's like a subcategory of VTuber. There's VTubers, and under the umbrella of VTubers are PNG tubers and Giftubers. Tags and tags too. Yeah. Mostly just because that's what more people are searching for. If people wanna search for people that are represented by some kind of illustration of a fictional character, they'll be searching in the tags for things like VTuber. Nobody searches for PNG tuber or Giftuber. Then again, if people are looking for facecam streams, what do they search for? FleshTuber? Probably not. Oh. I don't watch any FleshTubers. I don't know what they call themselves. The only FleshTubers I can think of are not really streamers. I just watch their YouTube videos like Failboat, RT Game, Alpha Rad, Point Crow, that whole group of like Nintendo gamers. They search the bathtub category. Exactly! That's all you gotta do. That's what the FleshTubers are. That said, I'm surprised you stuck around in a place this crowded. The more the merrier, as they say. Besides, seeing everyone so chipper kinda lifts my spirits too. Oh, listen, do we run into each other? Yarachi, would you like to take another photo together? This place makes it a memory worth remembering. Besides, it'll be hard for us to hang out together like this again once we leave the dreamscape. Chill out, you still got plenty of time before your holiday is over. No need to take the photo right away. That said, since we run into each other, why don't you join us for some games? Games? Remember those arcade machines you saw in Radiant Feldspar? The family plans to develop a new game based on them. Yorichi and I are testing the game for them now. I can't read, why am I struggling? If you don't have anything on at the moment, why not join us? I'm still wanted by the Bloodhound family though. It's my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Thanks. I appreciate the gesture. Still, is it me? Or have I heard that line somewhere else before? No need to go through that trouble. The single jammer plugin will do the trick. Come here then. But don't say I didn't warn you. Gaming isn't my forte. Oh please, controlling Sam is way harder. You have nothing to worry about. Come on, Yorichi, let's go and get that arcade machine. We'll create an account for her after that. Voice actor who can't read. Hey, voice actors technically aren't supposed to be able to read lines first try. They're supposed to have a moment to read out the line beforehand, and then they read out the line, and sometimes they have to do multiple takes. I have justification here. I'm doing my best with doing everything in one take. Just won the world! Dreamville expletive. Hi, tweet tweet. Dreamville expletive. Tweet tweet. Excuses, excuses. Yes, and they're valid excuses. Oh, don't let me see them again. Especially that stupid dog. Or else I'll make sure to chew up all of its tail hair. Yo, and yo, tweet. Having fun chit-chatting? I've been flattening being a flap of paper. Get me out of here, tweet. You're an origami bird, though. You're made of paper. It's a figure of speech, don't you know? You didn't even go to Paperfold University, did you? Forget it. Since you found me, I should stick to the rules, tweet. I'll go back to the airship first. My feathers all crumpled up, tweet. The little birdie in front of you picks up an arcade machine larger than you with use and flies away. Got me there? Oh, this NPC sure has a mouth. Okay, so... just drop the plugin. And done. Let's come back. Itinerary Feldspar. No more hip-hop music. How's it going? Got the hang of it yet? If you're ready, you can try another practice match. Yarichi, if it's alright with you, can you play the game with me just a bit? Arcade machine, it's toy time! Now, March Bird. Thursday, strawberries cleared, randomly transform 4 foods on the board to line bombs. Bonk. How's your horror tolerance? Very high. As long as it's not a VR game. Like, some of my favorite horror games are games like Five Nights at Freddy's Hellblooded 1 and 2. Because those games are actually scary. VR makes any horror game scary. Every time a certain amount of strawberries are cleared, randomly transforms a certain amount of fruits. Got it. These are explosives, tweet. Clear the adjacent fields to charge them, tweet. Come try to fully charge these explosives, tweet. After the charging is done, clear the adjacent fields again to cause an explosion, tweet. I see. So, a lot of my favorite horror games are things like Five Nights at Freddy's VR or VR chat maps. There's a lot of good horror maps in VR chat. And I've also played a bunch of other horror games on desktop mode. Like, my favorite horror game is Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2. But they didn't really scare me that much. It was more like, they're really cool. All the monster designs are really cool. All the tension build up and scares are really well planned out and well designed. It's a really good horror game. What's the most scary game you've played or movie you watched? I haven't really watched any horror movies before. I can't think of any horror movies I've seen. Closest thing would be probably the Made in Abyss movie, I guess? It's not really a horror movie, but it was pretty scary in a couple scenes. The Nightmare's cute more than scary. I mean, the player character's cute, yeah, but not the monster designs. The monster designs are really gross and creepy. But like, in the best way. Unless you're talking about Very Little Nightmares. Very Little Nightmares, the mobile game, that one is more cute than scary. I don't know, like Very Little Nightmares, I just mean the 2 desktop games. Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I'm also still very excited for Little Nightmares 3. Although it doesn't have a release date yet. What do I need? Strawberries. I'm very distracted. If you want a cute horror game, my third favorite horror game after Little Nightmares would be Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. That one is more cute than scary. Made in Abyss is psychological horror, not just normal horror? Yeah, but it's still horror. Who says psychological horror is not real horror? Bah. Monk. See. Monk. Jumpscare Mansion is very fun and cute. I never played the HD renovation since you have to pay for that one, but I did play the original free-to-play game, and I bought the DLC for that game. The Doll's House and Karamari Hospital, I think it's called. The hospital one. The hospital is probably the more scary one. Katamari Hospital is one of the scariest horror games I've played. Not counting VR horror games. Ghost girl, best girl. Spooky, best girl. Her name is literally Spooky. That's how you know she's spooky. I don't think I actually played all the way through the dollhouse though. Maybe the dollhouse would be scarier than the hospital. Because that one came out after the hospital. So the base game was okay. And then the first DLC was actually really scary. I'd assume the second DLC would be even more scary. For some reason I never actually played it. I don't think. Ever tried Lost in Vivo? No, I've never heard of Lost in Vivo. It's scary. There's a bunch of horror games that I've thought about playing but haven't gotten around to. Especially the ones that I got for free on Epic Games. Cause like every 2 weeks Epic Games cycles through a free. It makes some games free. And some of them are horror games like Layers of Fear 1 and 2. Limbo, Inside. There's that one by the living... I was like... In Sound Mind. I think I played in Sound Mind for a couple hours, but I never finished it. I mostly played in Sound Mind because the soundtrack was made by Living Tombstone. I really like the Living Tombstone. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Monk. Yeah, someone Game Pass just stay untouched related games still. If I open Steam and look through my horror games, I could probably find a couple more. I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Dark Deception I didn't really like. Can't think of any other horror games I've played. I mean, not counting Project Moon games. Technically, all 3 of Project Moon games are horror games, but you already know I play those. Wow! Explosion. I have also played a bunch of... I've played every single Five Nights at Freddy's game, and a whole bunch of FNAF fan-made games. One of the best ones is probably The Joy of Creation. That one is pretty good. Mostly scary. At this rate you might surpass me. You sound much more gamer each stream. I mean, I think the problem is I like playing a wide variety of different games. But that doesn't mean I'm very good at those games. I never spend a long enough time in those games trying to master them and get better at them. There are a couple games that I've tried speedrunning as well, but I never got very far. Like in Mario Odyssey, I think I replayed Mario Odyssey 4 or 5 times, and the fastest I could speedrun it was, I think, 6 hours. Which is not very fast. I think the world record is 1 hour to 2 hours, somewhere between there. Hydrate! ILT. And stretch. What do I... Can I just stand up? Continue. Just reach my arms up in between each turn. Speedrunning Mario, definitely a gamer. Well, I've never streamed on any, actually difficult Mario games like Mario 64 or the original NES games. Mario Odyssey is one of the easiest games to speedrun. I also tried speedrunning Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and I forgot if I told you before, but every year on October, I try to play a few horror games on stream, and I always replay Little Nightmares 2 and Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. So I've technically speedrun those 3 games, but again I was very slow. I thought I beat Little Nightmares 1 and 2 very quickly, in a couple hours each, but then I looked up the speedrun times of people Astral Spiff playing Little Nightmares, and I realized I am incredibly slow. I did not speedrun the game. All I did was beat the game in one sitting. That's how I did. Same thing with Mario Odyssey. I didn't really speedrun the game. I just beat it in one sitting. 6 hours is a long time. Okay. I knew this would happen, but oh well. I'll practice some more. When I'm done, Yoruchi, will you play another round with me? You can play as many rounds as you like. Thank you. You can go ahead and play without me. I probably need a bit more time to get the knack of the game. I can't believe it. Are you getting hooked on the game? Hey, Yoruchi, fess up. Do you have a special anti-Firefly noble phantasm or something? Translation? Do you have any idea how many times I've tried to convince her to the game with me? Strategy, action, casual, simulation. I've suggested everything under the sun, but she never shows any interest. It's because, the entire Honkai Star Rail community ships Trailblazer and Firefly together. So of course Firefly would like playing any game with Trailblazer. That's why. Who would have thought this day would ever come? Why are we whining? What? I tried all those games that Silverwolf mentioned actually, but in all honesty, compared to Sam's operating system, those games are a little bland. What do you mean? This game is also extremely bland. This is one of the most bland games ever. It's Candy Crush. Well, shipping people together, unheard of in any community. But like, in Honkai Star Rail, people don't just ship them together because they're the community's favorite characters. I think it's basically canon at this point. Like, there are so many very blatant hints that Firefly really likes Trailblazer, scattered throughout the whole penacony story. For real? Yeah. I mean, apparently I don't pick up on most of the hints, but from what I've heard from the community, especially watching Shenpai playing through Honkai Star Rail, apparently Honkai Star Rail has so much more game material than Genshin Impact, and I just never realized it. But does Trailblazer like her? Depending on what dialogue options, it seems like it. There are some dialogue options for it, yeah. Like, not directly flirting with Firefly, I guess, but there are dialogue options to be biased towards Firefly over other characters. Wish I were you. Anyway, Yoruchi, feel free to go on ahead. I'll stay behind to teach Firefly a few tips and tricks first. The mechanics in the later stages are pretty much all the same anyway, so I'm not too keen on playing anymore. If you can't pick, then I have no chance either. Hmm? I don't know what you mean. My brain is so all over the place. I cannot process what I'm reading. Check that out, Firefly. Huh? What's that? Bird. As they wouldn't know if it's just fan service or actual storytelling. Both. It's both. Cause basically, the story of Penacony, the chapter that Firefly was released in, there's not really one main plot line except for the final boss. So all the other characters that are released throughout the story all came to Penacony. They all gathered at Penacony for their own goals, their own things that they want. And like I think I mentioned it before, Firefly's main objective that she wanted to get out of Penacony was that she was originally born to be a war machine, but she lost her whole army, so then she joined the Stellar Hunters like Silverwolf, and now she's trying to become her own independent person. And so Trailblazer's interaction with Firefly is basically the dialogue options you can pick are deciding whether you trust Firefly to be a good person who could help you get through penacony and solve the boss crisis, or if you don't trust her and you think that she's lying to you. Like, the dialogue options are very different. You can decide whether you trust Firefly, or if you trust Sparkle, or if you trust Acheron, if you trust Black Swan. Because each character is very different, and it's very difficult to know whose goals align with yours and whose goals go directly against them. I trust Sparkle? Of course you do. Sparkle is really weird. She's technically not an antagonist, but technically not a protagonist either. Same with Firefly. That's why you have those options of whether you want to trust her or not. And obviously, if you do trust her, then it seems like Trailblazer is very biased towards Firefly, very friendly towards her compared to all of the other characters in penacony. I think Trailblazer goes the most out of their way to help Firefly get what she wants out of penacony compared to every other penacony character. Trailblazer doesn't really go out of their way to help other people. They just coincidentally help each other along the way. Oh. She's literally just a joker. Yeah, pretty much. Sparkle's like the anti-hero. Or anti-villain. Or both. I don't know how this works. Fireblazer? Well, I don't know if you would call the ship name with Trailblazer and Firefly Fireblazer, because one of the three paths for Trailblazer is preservation, which is Fire Trailblazer. That would get confusing. I'd assume most people probably call it like Trailfly or something. I don't know. Trailfly? Sure, let's go with that. I don't know. Like I said, it's not really the community that's shipping them together. It's the game. People are just going along with what the game tells them. So they don't really need a shipping name. They just are canonically really good friends with each other. And really biased towards each other. Especially preferred bird. Firefly! Birdfly. You placed the birdfly on the arcade machine. Yeah, it's official. Oh, is it my imagination, or does your coming bird look like me? This is your exclusive little bird. It was made in your likeness. Look, mine's over there. It's so cute. Thank you, you're a genius, Roof. I love it. That's official. Firefly is best girl. That's actually one of the main reasons why I really wanted to pull for, like, you know that I'm extremely biased towards all the cutest characters in the game? Like Hook and Ho-Ho and Bailu and Clara. Those are my favorite characters. But just because of Firefly's place in the story and her interactions with Trailblazer, I also really like her. Even though I don't really like her Samsuit, like, if ever using her in combat, she's some edgy mecha robot warrior with fire and explosions. But ignoring that, everything else about Firefly is really nice. She's just a really good, really well-written character. Brave mode, to be honest, a lot of fans will get pissed with the character not being the main interest. Yeah. but I mean, Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are not like most other gacha games. Especially Honkai Star Rail. Trailblazer is not really meant to be the self-insert character. It's like 50% a self-insert character. Mostly because you see them in most of the cutscenes. And you can change their name when you start the game, or choose their gender. But other than that, they have their own unique personality. Like, I think I told you before about how Trailblazer's weird infatuation with trash cans and hallucinations, how schizophrenic they are. I don't think most people would want their self-insert to be personified like that. So Trailblazer is basically just a player character. It's basically like Dante and Loomis Company. Nobody really needs a romantic interest for Dante. And then again, some people did get very upset when what happened? I remember a lot of people got really upset about trying to remember. Oh, Cromer. There was the whole problem with Cromer being obsessed with Sinclair and not being obsessed with the player character. Those are the weird players. Those are the people who would be upset about Firefly being into Trailblazer and not every other character in the entire game. But that is a very minuscule fraction of the people who played Loomis Company. I hate self-insert. Literally kept my Trailblazer name as is. Yeah, most of the time I refer to Trailblazer as Trailblazer, but I still give them my own voice because their own voice is more like this, more low and relaxed. And whenever I want to talk like this, it usually makes me think of other characters in the game, like Kafka or Black Swan or Ashwan or Himeko. There's already too many other characters in that same voice. So I give Trailblazer my own voice. Other than that, I basically see a Trailblazer as Dante. Their own character, their own personality, all that. Although I didn't really name Trailblazer because that's the name of my account on Honkai Star Rail, which means everybody else is going to see that my account is named Trailblazer, and they're probably going to be very confused whose account it is. Brave Multimouth. Ideal romantic interest for Dante? Poor guy can't even have a head on his shoulder. I don't want any romantic interest for Dante. I don't really want any romantic interest in most video games, unless it's a specific visual novel that's sole purpose is to be a romance visual novel. Like One Night Hot Springs or... what was it called? Blooming Nightshade and Flowering Nightshade? Those two were pretty good visual novels. But those visual novels were specifically made to be romance novels. This game, Honkai Star Rail, is not a romance visual novel. So the player character does not need any romance options. Those would just get in the way, if anything. Like I said, they're not very explicit with Firefly. They're pretty subtle. You can just choose to be biased towards her if you want to. But it's not like there's a scene where they start making out or anything. The most amount of bonding that they get in any kind of cutscene is like the cutscene that you saw 3 days ago, where they flew up into the sky all dramatically and just flew together in the fireworks. That was the most amount of shipping material they've had. If only you can see the Chinese community in their controversies. I don't think I want to. I think I'm good. They almost shut girls from Line 2 in China because one girl had a male friend. Oh no! Is this the same problem of Cromer being obsessed with Sinclair? Even though it is not romantic in any way, shape, or form, in any capacity, Cromer's obsession with Sinclair is the opposite of romantic. That's actually a good comparison now that I think about it. The amount of shipping material that the game with Trailblazer has with Firefly is basically the same as Ishmael being shipped with Queequeg in Loomis Company. That's how close they are. They almost shut girls from Line 2 in China because one girl had a male... Oh, why don't they start making out? Probably on Pixiv. They already are. I think they already are. just find them on Pixiv. Oh, also, speaking of which, remember that Will Stetson video I mentioned before? That was all about Firefly? That video was also all about what am I like here? That was also about Firefly's connection with Trailblazer. Going on. You can see in that thumbnail, they're both right there. there's Firefly and Trailblazer. Both riding on a bike. Even though there's schoolgirls in this setting, but still. They're very clearly shipped together. Very good song. Highly recommend. Was that Queen Elizabeth? Huh? I don't know. It's Firefly and Trailblazer, except they're high school girls. No. There we go. Where am I now? Yeah, I saw enough those two need to start dating already. Who knows? Maybe they will in the future. Maybe Firefly has a companion mission that I haven't seen yet. I don't think she does. But she might. If she does have a companion mission... Oh wait, they technically did go on a date. During the penacony story, Firefly... Trailblazer finds Firefly while Firefly is being chased by the security guards. And after Trailblazer scares off the security guards, Firefly offers to give Trailblazer a tour around penacony to orient themselves while searching for Trailblazer's friends. The other Astral Express crew members. So we go on a little date. We play some mini games at the carnival. We get some food. And if you choose the food option that she says is her favorite, the oak cake rolls, then she is really happy about that. Basically a date. On the video recommendations, Queen Elizabeth is there. Oh, I don't know. Is it still there? Oh, I think that is her. I don't know what this video has to do with the thumbnail has Queen Elizabeth next to Peppa Pig. And it's titled Game of the Year 2024. I have no idea what that video is. Silverwolf. Silverwolf. Yes, indeed, Silverwolf. We've been staring at Silverwolf and Firefly for a while now, talking about shipping Firefly and Trailblazer together. Meanwhile, Silverwolf is here like, what are you two going on about? Not bad. Can you imagine a pro in romance games? What else can I say? I'm a pro winning people over. Feeling confident, aren't we? Then let's pick a new game later and see who clears all the endings first. Romance games? Oh, what kind of games are those? Can you show me how to play them? We already did Firefly. We went on a date when we first met. Let's get back to business. Feel free to go on ahead without us, Yurichi. I'm staying with Firefly to continue our special training. Ah yes, chill intercultural material. Silverwolf. Hold on, let me get all my story characters in the team here. We got... There. Trailblazer, Firefly, and Silverwolf. Now we're gaming. We're gonna be Clash. Do you know why? Theory tag isn't a lie? Look like you've been pro in romance games? I wouldn't say I was a pro in any romance games, but I have played a couple, I guess. Blue Challenge. Head to Penacony Grand Theater and find the Origami Bird Arcade. Blue Edition in the Arcade Network. My name is Yuri for a reason. I've read so much Yuri manga, you have no idea. I also have no idea. Yuri's a pro at romance games, she gets them ships sailing. I don't really play a lot of romance video games, surprisingly, or visual novels. If I ever want to read any Yuri stories, it's usually a manga, not a visual novel or game. Tina, hello there, user. Current data suggests you have collected 3 arcade machines. Can you provide a quick review based on your gaming experience? It's okay. It's okay, nothing too surprising, but not bad either. Thank you for your review. We'll continue to adjust and optimize the game's content based on your feedback. Yep. based on the feedback you have given in this test. Stay tuned. We'll be offering generous rewards for the players involved in this test. Please complete the rest of your progress. Now where am I? A techie enthusiast over Fujoshi? I swear I should know what that word means. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Bird, what are you pointing at? Oh, I think I see what the puzzle is going to be. Tweet tweet! Come play hide and seek with me, tweet! Oh, Robin's here, hello. Yorichi? I didn't think I'd be able to meet you there. Are you here to test the game about origami birds too? You like playing video games too? Not really. Games aren't my strong suit, to be honest. But I felt like I needed a change of pace lately, so I decided to pop by. If I recall correctly, Yorichi, you're quite the expert at games, right? After all, I've never seen you without your phone in your hands. Do you mind if I join you? How do I say it again? Oh, I remember now. Carry me, please. Did I get it right? Imagine not knowing what a Fujo is. I have known at some point, but I just can't remember it off the top of my head. I should know. I've heard of it before. Combine the bird games hide and seek. I also need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna be right back again. I'll also refill my tea while I'm at it. Hold on. Hello, I returned. Oh, I think I see the problem now. I forgot to go to my settings and turn this off. There we go. She's back. I'm back. Hi. Hello. I got my tea. I refilled my tea. I need to pour another teaspoon of honey into it. I assume we're following where the statues are pointing. Hello. Yank. Yoink. Robin, I can't read that fast, please. Yoink. Hello. Toy. You hung out me, Toy. This is fun. Thank you, Toy. The little birdie in front of you picks up an arcade machine larger than you with ease and flies away. Strongest little origami bird. Ah, so similar. What is it? Back when I was on a cosmic tour, a friend once gave me a children's book. The protagonist of the story was a hero without a name. A nameless, you say? Tasked with the duty of vanquishing the demon lord and rescuing the princess, the hero walked every corner of the land, going on adventure after adventure. During the journey, he occasionally encounters mischievous little sprites. They enjoy playing hide and seek, and when found, they made a strange laughter, just like the little bird from earlier. Although it's a tale for children, the story is incredibly exciting and engaging. During this journey, the hero encountered so many fantastic creatures and witnessed so many unique and breathtaking places. He rode across fields, scaled snowy peaks, and crossed deserts, even reaching as far as the fiery core of the planet. Did he rescue the princess in the end? I think so. Strange. I've read that book so many times, but I can't even recall how it ends. At any rate, that feeling of immersion, like I'm still adventuring with the hero, is still fresh in my mind even now. It's like listening to a classic song. Even if the lyrics and melody have become fuzzy, it doesn't change how the emotions, nuances, and feelings of longing expressed in the song have ingrained themselves on the listener's heart. I understand this all too well. This applies not just to old songs, but also pretty much every game I play through, and every story I read. I love reading through game stories. Same thing with, like, all the manga I read and all the anime I watch. I usually don't remember a lot of things like characters' names, or what their quotes are, or what exactly they do. I just remember the basic idea, and how I felt while reading through it. That's all I really remember. The lore master. I am the opposite of the lore master. I enjoy reading through the story, but I don't remember. Who can't remember anything? Exactly. I'm the lore master who can't remember the lore. I feel this all the time. Where I don't remember the story, but I remember the emotions and feelings that I felt while reading through it. Sorry for the delay. Should we head back now? Oh, just give me 2 more minutes to freshen up. Returning. I'm also getting cold. Yeah. I have a blanket. You've changed so much that even your species is different now. Just because a Pepeshi is standing on a box, I don't think that counts as changing species. Trailblazer is confused how this Pepeshi could possibly be so tall. Almost as tall as Trailblazer, oh my goodness. Wait, this is Robin? What? No, something's not right. You're not Robin. Oh. Of course. In dreams, people should be able to do as they please. Oh, by the way, Yoruchi, I'm actually not very good at these games. Can you teach me? I keep forgetting that people in penacony can change their appearance however they want. Cause nobody ever does it. People don't believe when I tell them a game is carried by its story. Yeah, me too. Me too. You have no idea how sad I get whenever I see or hear about people who play through games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, and they get upset that there's no skip button, so they just have to keep mashing through all the dialogue, trying to get to the good parts of the game. Same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. There are so many people who play Final Fantasy XIV because they want to play the gameplay, or they want to skip straight to the end of the game where all their friends are at. And I'm like, no, you're missing out on the best part. You're ruining the game for yourself. It makes me so sad. Also, it's Firefly. I I feel like her name should have been Firebird, but oh well. No, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Firefly's bird. Firefly. I need bananas. Monk. Best game that I've ever played was Lobotomy because of the story. I still really want to read the rest of the story of Lobotomy Corporation, but I just hate the gameplay so much. I hate having to keep restarting over and over and over again and micromanage every individual character to control them to do exactly what I need them to do. It's too complicated. It's too hard. Brain not work good. I just want to read the story, please. The gameplay is part of the story. The pain is canon, but the pain is not fun. I play video games because they're supposed to be fun. That's why I stopped playing PvP shooter games, because they're not fun. The pain is supposed to be a part of PvP games, but that doesn't mean I'm having fun. That doesn't mean I like them. If I liked not having fun in video games, I'd be playing Call of Duty right now. I'd be playing League of Legends right now. But I'm not, thank goodness. Dodging so many bullets there. You don't like pain? Weird. I know, I'm very strange. I'm the kind of person who likes playing very fun and easy games. Like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Every time a certain amount of bananas are cleared, and triggers cross-shaped detonation on the board. Check out these new fields with music notes tweet. Clear fields with music notes to gain one additional move. Clear 2 fields with music notes in one go, and instead of losing moves, you'll gain them tweet. Playing League of Legends is like shooting yourself in the foot and then running a marathon? Exactly. If I enjoyed the pain of shooting myself in the foot, I would be playing League of Legends or Lobotomy Corporation. But no, being in pain is not one of my favorite parts of video games. That's why I gave up on Dark Souls. How am I supposed to activate this music note? Oh, that's how. Okay. That works. Everything is happening. Monk. You sound less gamer right now? I enjoy playing a wide variety of games and reading through their stories. I already told you, I'm not a competitive game player. I don't like mastering games. I don't like playing competitive PvP games. I don't like hurting my brain trying to struggle through games. Dark Souls isn't competitive. So is Lobotomy. But you need to be very competitive in order to min-max the game as much as possible and play it in the most optimal, min-maxed, efficient way possible in order to clear it. And if you don't, then you will not progress. That means it's competitive. You're not allowed to have fun. You need to play in a specific way in order to win. That means that's what competitive means to me. Now I can finish the Mario with one nugget. What? Oh, but how? Also, there are mods to make it easier. Yeah, I was debating that. Like, one of the first people who I watched playing the Lobotomy Corporation, Miss Universe, she had a mod where the only mod she had didn't really make the game easier, but it basically just let her customize her nuggets for free. That was all it did. So she didn't have to spend a lob point to customize her characters, which technically means that she gets more lob points because she's not spending them on cosmetics. Technically cheating. But also, if you just don't customize any of your nuggets, then it doesn't change anything. There's a no grind mod. I've heard about the no grind mod for Library of Runa. Like, where every time you clear each level in Library of Runa, it gives you 999 of each book. Or maybe not 999, but like 99 of each book. And then you can just burn like 50 of those and get everything. I was debating that one as well. Just so I can continue the library of Runa. I'd assume there's also one that gives you all the EGL gifts? Or just the accessories? I forgot what they're called. That might be a little bit too much cheating. Oh. Plus the accessories only give like, what, 0.1% chance of dealing 1 more damage? Maybe not necessary. I think I can do without that. I'm pouring honey in my tea. I need to clarify that the sound you're hearing is the sound of my honey bottle being almost empty and not anything else. There we go. Never had any problems about me. Can't recommend that people messing up unless you're on day 45. I got stuck at around... I forgot what day it was, but it was on like the 4th branch. Like, when you upgrade Malku's branch first, and then you upgrade... What was it? Yosolot second, and then you branch out to Hot and Netzak. I went back and forth between those, between Hot and Netzak, and by the time I was almost done with them, that's when I get stuck. On my first playthrough of Lobotomy Corporation, I forgot what happened. I think the main problem was the alpaca. I had no idea how to deal with the alpaca. Although I did... My favorite abnormality was like today's smiling face, because that one was super easy to manage. And you got tons of Kevlin out of it. That one carried me a lot in the early game. But then, once I got stuck on the alpaca, I tried... And also a couple other ones. I remember there was like the samurai armor was really weird. I think. Arium or something? I don't remember. And then I tried restarting my game to see if I can get easier abnormalities. Like, again, obviously I wanted to do smiling face early on. Some other easy to manage ones, like the old lady. But then, by the time I got to the end of Netzak and Hod's chambers again, I got 2 more abnormalities that I had no idea how to manage after like a dozen attempts. And people constantly dying, and I was not learning anything. One of them being the Tin Man? The Tin Golem? Whatever it's called? The Iron Heart Tin Man? Wood Chopper? I don't remember. And the other one being some kind of Santa Claus. I think it was Santa's sleigh. I got both of those back to back. And I had no idea how to manage them both. I think I might have eventually managed to get a little bit farther by ignoring those 2. I might have just barely unlocked Tipper's floor. And got 1 abnormality in Tipper's floor. But by that point, the Tin Man and Santa kept escaping from Quiploth. And I had no idea how to contain them after that. Yeah, you're starting as garbage, all your abnos are... See, that's the problem! How do I avoid that? What am I meant to do? How do I avoid getting the worst abnormalities? Very hard to manage the worst abnos ever. Of course I couldn't get far in Lobotomy Corporation. It gave me abnormalities that are way too hard. I did have somebody helping me. They were helping me avoid the especially worst ones, like the express train to hell. I've heard about that one. That could have been a lot worse. Cause like that person who was helping me knew what basically all of the codes for abnormalities were. So they were helping me pick out all of the least dangerous ones. Which even the least dangerous ones ended up being the alpaca, Iron Heart, Wood Chopper, and Santa's sleigh. I can help you? Yeah, whenever I do go back to the Lobotomy Corporation, I might need a mod to make it easier. Like just giving me infinite lob points or something. And I'll probably also need something to backseat me and explain what every abnormality is. I think it was trolling or a pro. I don't think they were trolling. Like I said, there was a couple much more difficult abnormalities that they helped me avoid. Like, I was about to pick the express train Dell. And they were like, no, don't do that! Bad idea! Horrible idea. I forgot what all the other ones were. There was the ray shields. They told me to pick the ray shields because it could be helpful if you use them correctly. They told me to pick Snow White's Queen, since as long as you have somebody that can break out your friend, that one's easy to manage. Trains and Descendants, their ray shields is good. Snow White is okay? Yeah, they were definitely helping. But like I said, the game just gave me so many worse ones by the time I got to the end of Hot and Attack. Even free gift. I don't think I ever got Snow White Queen's gift though. Oh. You're finally back, Yurichi. Hurry up and play a match with me. This time around, I'll avenge my previous loss. Oh, there are other people here as well. How are you, miss? It's me, Miss March. It's good to see you again. This voice sounds like I grew up. This is why dreams are such wonderful things. It's so convenient to disguise myself from my appearance to my voice. So convenient that I couldn't even recognize you at all. So, are you also here to test out the game, Miss Robin? I think it's a really fun one. I did a run with Drain to Hell as my first tool. Oh no. Oh no. That is also something I struggle with a lot with the Modern Corporation. I'm really bad at micromanagement games. And, like, whenever there is some kind of event like an ordeal or an abnormality escaping, I'm really bad at, like, stopping the time, tracking down all of my nuggets, and navigating them all to group up on the enemy at the same time to deal as much damage as possible while taking the least amount of damage as possible. I was really bad at strategizing, dealing with combat, and micromanaging all my nuggets. Kind of autistic when it comes to micromanagement games. I am not lucky enough to have that. RimWorld? I've seen Guardian Zay play RimWorld. I would be horrible at RimWorld. I've tried a couple other management simulation games like Don't Starve Together and Factorial, but I was also super garbage at those games. I did not get far at all. Yeah, I just played a match with Yurichi and it was quite interesting indeed. Well, I can't believe you didn't tell me about this, Yurichi. I want to play a game with this Robin too. So who won in the end? Factorio needs a special metal autism best game. Yeah, that was another game like Arma 3 and Escape from Tarkov that my older brother really loved the game and he really wanted me to play them, but I just could not wrap my head around them. Those are way too hard for me. The farthest I got out of what? Brain? Stop. The farthest I got in Factorial, as far as I can remember, because my older brother was backseating me, was I automated a coal and iron collecting process, and then they conveyor belted it over to an automatic smelting machine. And then the coal from the farm looped itself around in the smelting machine to fuel the grabbers and also the furnaces. So it was all completely automatic aside from the coal and iron harvesters. I have no idea how to get any farther than that. As soon as my older brother on the same world started getting around to like scientific research stuff, I had no idea what was going on. Does your brother stream? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. He probably streams like once every couple months or something. No, he doesn't stream. Nowadays, he hasn't really been playing a Factorio though. He was in a Satisfactory for a while because it's very similar to Factorio. But nowadays, the only game I see him playing is Escape from Tarkov. What I need to do for you and your brother to play together on stream? No. I I don't play Escape from Tarkov. Not gonna happen. And he doesn't play any games that I like either. I've tried convincing him to play some games like Monster Hunter, but even he doesn't like those kind of games either. We just don't like any of the same kinds of games as each other. Not anymore. I was just lucky. You're just pretending to be humble. Later, let's have a one-on-one battle. Alright, Yorchi, you should place Miss Robin's origami bird first, so that I can take a look at it. Tina. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's me again. Please join me in congratulating Miss Yorchi. Since you managed to collect the 4 arcade machines first, allow me to give you the souvenir for this test. A limited edition deluxe version of the origami bird arcade machine. Well then, as we continue to the end of this test, allow me to introduce a guest to all of you. Oh hey Jade, why are you here? There are quite a number of familiar faces here today. I didn't expect to meet all of you again so soon. Hello, Madam Jade. Oh, what a coincidence. Hello, Madam Jade. I was only intending to do Topaz a favor and check on the progress of this project. I certainly didn't expect to be surprised as well. Since there's such a lively crowd, let's give them something to cheer about. Miss, would you play a match on my behalf? Oh, of course, Madam Jade. You can start anytime you're ready as team guest. Arcade machine is tweeting time. We have Robert. Robert. We need Peaches. Square Moms. They need 3x3. Ooh. Lady Bonajade. Every time a certain amount of peaches are cleared, randomly transforms a certain amount of fruits on the board to square bombs. When cleared, square bombs contain a 3x3 square box area. Look, these fruits have been sealed and can't move, tweet. Don't worry, clear the adjacent fruit to the spell is sealed, tweet. Of course, you can also clear the fruit inside the spell is sealed, tweet. Bonk. So close, yet so far. Bonk. If you are to ever see me playing with any of my siblings on stream, the most likely one would be my middle sister. Because I still play Overwatch with her and her friend group every now and then. That's the only game she ever plays with me. She has also been getting into middle sister. Yes, my middle sister, Don Quixote, who plays Overwatch. She has thought about also streaming it as well with her friend group, but she hasn't gotten around to it yet. Monk. And... Monk. The only problem with streaming Overwatch, main reason why I have not done it so far, is because, again, I don't like PvP shooter games. The only reason I play Overwatch with them is because I just want to play a game with my sister, and that's the only one she plays. I can't convince her to play any other game with me. So I don't know how fun and energetic I can be on stream while playing a game I don't like. Banana. I bet none of them can do voice acting? Yeah, none of them really do voice acting. We have been thinking about doing Dungeons and Dragons at some point. And presumably I would be the Dungeon Master because I've watched the most amount of people playing Dungeons and Dragons on like streams and YouTube videos. So I know the most rules. Even though I've never played the game myself. And of course I can also do the most amount of voices, so if I'm acting out all the NPCs and other characters, then I'll be the most recognizably distinct everyone would be able to tell who the DM is talking as. But again, I also don't know if that would be on stream either, because we've never played D&D before. I've never played D&D before. It would be very scuffed and very makeshift. I think we need to play like at least a few sessions to memorize the rules and get some kind of system going before we try streaming it. I mean, depends. Can you hit still sick frags? No. No, I cannot. I think I mentioned to you before, in Overwatch, I'm a filthy Mercy main. I'm a filthy casual Mercy main. I don't play DPS or tanks. The only tank I play is D.Va because she's cute. D.Va's basically like the Clara of Overwatch. Tiny girl with a giant robot. That doesn't even mean I'm good at playing D.Va. I'm really bad at her. And I'm only kind of decent at Mercy. Because you don't have to aim at all. All you have to do is be good at gliding. If you're good at gliding as Mercy, then you're all set. Which I can mostly do. One of my favorite things to do in Overwatch is actually just going into parkour maps in the custom servers. And doing like Mercy parkour. Again, because I hate PvP. And also my favorite game mode in Overwatch was Junkenstein's Revenge. Because that's the co-op PvE horde defense game mode. Just like Salmon Run and Splatoon. One of my favorite game modes in Splatoon is Salmon Run, but I hate the PvP game mode. Even though that's the main game mode of Splatoon. My sister is a pocket mech. Yes I am. Like I said, I only play Overwatch because my sister plays it. So most of the time I just spend my time pocketing my sister so that she can have more fun playing the game with me. Never played D&D, I thought it was a game for like actual nerds. Well yeah, are you saying you're not an actual nerd? You like Lobotomy Corporation and Library Runa and Olympus Company and you think you're not a nerd? Who do you think you are? You're good at the gameplay in Project Moon games and you think you're not a nerd? I'm not that type of nerd? Oh, different type of nerd. You think that Dungeons and Dragons is like for the Reddit and 4chan nerds on the internet? I think Dungeons and Dragons is basically for the same type of nerds who do VR chat roleplay. The same type of nerds who really like world building and coming up with character stories and sharing those stories with other people on the internet. Just 4chan? Oh, Dungeons and Dragons is not that bad. It's basically just a role-playing game. Same as VR chat roleplay. Same as role-playing in games like, I don't know, Club Penguin? Have you ever role-played in Club Penguin when you were a kid? You were playing Dungeons and Dragons, that's what you were doing. That's what that was. If you ever pretended to be a penguin and spoken in text chat in Club Penguin, you were playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's all you did. I don't think Reddit has taste for lobotomy. No, they probably don't. Then again, there is an entire subreddit on Reddit for like Yuri memes. That's just memes all about Yuri. There's an entire subreddit all about Chi-Chi mains. Just people who are as obsessed with Chi-Chi and Genshin Impact as I am. Even though I've still never pulled Chi-Chi. And even though she's the worst character in the entire game, they try to actually make her playable. So I'm not that different from some people on Reddit. I mean, I never played D&D, but I played fun, like from all the interactions with people who played D&D. It didn't go well. If you're going based on YouTube, like if you're just watching YouTube videos of all the drama that happens, that's how most D&D YouTubers get clicks. That's how they get a lot of views and clickbait and stuff. They specifically make YouTube videos all about the worst parts of D&D. All about whatever drama they can find scurrying around on the internet. Whatever drama and complaints and horrible interactions they can find. But that doesn't mean that that's what Dungeons and Dragons is actually like. If you're playing Dungeons and Dragons with your friends, then it's much better. That's why most of the time I watch things like Twitch streams of people playing Dungeons and Dragons. Because those are just friends playing the game with each other for funsies. Not people posting on Reddit and 4chan about all the problems they had with their supposed friends on Dungeons and Dragons. Like IRL? I don't think I've ever seen anybody play Dungeons and Dragons with each other IRL. It's always been over the internet in something like a Discord call. The only people I've seen physically sit down in a room together to play Dungeons and Dragons is Critical Role. But obviously Critical Role is very scripted. They're all very organized, professional voice actors, recording it and editing the recording into something watchable. They spend tons and tons of money to professionalize their whole set and prepare everything beforehand, which is not what most people do. Anything with friends is better? Well, I've heard about that, but my only experience with playing anything with friends is Overwatch. And that makes Overwatch bearable. Yes. Meanwhile, I play games like Monster Hunter. Everybody tells me that Monster Hunter is way better with friends and it's garbage by yourself, but I played through all of Monster Hunter World and Rise, and Iceborne and Sunbreak, and Generations Old. All of the time that I spent in Monster Hunter was all by myself. I've never had any friends to play those games with. And I still had fun. There are clubs here for D&D? Well, all the schools that I've gone to never had any clubs for D&D. The only clubs that I think they had was stuff for like band, art, chess. The most exciting clubs that were added, like towards the tail end of school before I stopped going to school there was a Smash Bros club and an Overwatch esports club, but those are both competitive esports. Like, if you were not playing optimally, playing the meta characters, min-maxing, and coordinating with your teammates perfectly, you were kicked out of the club. That's it. So obviously I never joined those. I already told you I'm not a competitive gamer. I never wanted to get into competitive esports. I never want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! There's always people playing D&D in the shop. I've never actually played any card games with people in person either, other than my older brother. We used to try playing like the Pokemon trading card game or Yu-Gi-Oh! But he really did not like the card games. I kept trying to teach him how to play, but he just hated it. He'd play like a couple matches with me every month or two, and then quickly give up. So most of the card games I've played has all been online, like the Pokemon trading card game online. I tried playing Magic the Gathering online, Hearthstone. I think I may have tried on one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, but I forgot what it was. I don't remember. Do you know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh? I knew how to play Yu-Gi-Oh back around when Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal was the newest hit, the hit new gimmick where you can like XZ summon XYZ summon by like discarding cards and making the ultimate card, stuff like that. So I assume they've added a lot more rules ever since then. If I were to play any modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, probably not, no. So amazed my sister gave me this cute. I mean, I don't think I'm very amazed because when I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, I remember watching the first season and it was okay, but I barely remember it. My toddler brain did not process it all. And then I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexo, and I was like, wow, this is so cool. They're like fusing cards together to make them bigger, stronger cards. That's awesome. Wow. That was my child brain being obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! But from what I've heard, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexo is one of the worst anime out of all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes. So I'm not based. Yuri, why aren't you like my sister? I thought I was. I thought you already said I was. What do you mean? How impressive! No wonder you wanted to come in first during the test, Miss Yurichi. In that case, my heartiest congratulations for this beautifully elegant and quietly dignified bird now belongs to you. Are you not going to place it right now? Oh, what? Did you read the text that was on screen for half a second just now? Because I did not. What just happened? We all were obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if I was really obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! I just liked a lot of, like, kids anime growing up. Like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Bakugan. A little bit of Yokai Watch, I guess. Trying to remember what else. I don't remember what else. There should be a couple others. My favorite was 5DS. The one with Synchro. I have no idea what that is. The only other Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime I remember is one of them where it's like all of the characters were riding in unicycles for some reason. I don't know why they were like riding in one wheel sci-fi thingies like the one that General Grievous rides in Star Wars. I never watched that one. Yokai Watch was good. I watched that when I was a toddler. I don't remember anything from it. All I remember is there was the funny monsters. It was like Pokemon and Digimon. That's all. I liked Pokemon and Digimon because there's a bunch of cute monsters. A bunch of cute cartoon characters. 5DS was the motorcycle one? Yeah, that's the only one. The other one I vaguely remember. I don't know any of the other ones. I don't know what the synchro was though. The original Digimon story was actually good. I've seen a couple of YouTube videos like about 6 months ago or so, like comparing all the Digimon anime, especially how perfect the first season ones, and how good like 1 or 2 of the specific movies are, but then everything else is really bad and garbage. But the problem is when I was into Digimon, I think Digimon Fusion was the newest one. Which from what I've heard is like the worst one of them all. My toddler brain was thinking like Digimon Fusion, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexo. They fuse the Digimon together and they turn into one big stronger one. That's so cool. Wow. But I mean the story was obviously garbage. There was no story to Digimon Fusion. But at least the animation was good. When it comes to anime, I also tend to be biased towards newer anime because they usually have a higher animation quality. I don't like a lot of older classic anime like the first season of Digimon. Because the animation looks so stiff, static, low frame rate. Scuffed? I don't know what the word is. I just don't like the art style for season 1 of Digimon. You were catching the worst seasons of the animes? Yeah. Popping sound. Take a sip of tea while I'm at it. I like Tamers for Digimon personally. I forgot which one was Tamers. The only 2 Digimon that I remember the most was... I remember in season 1 my favorite character was the little kid, the little brother, because his dynamic with his older brother kind of reminded me of myself with my older brother, and also his Digimon. I forgot the name of. What was it, like Togemon? Was it Togemon? Whatever. It was whatever its name was. It was the cutest one, and it evolved into Angemon, and it was the prettiest one. Epic popping those. And then the other two I remember was Fusion and what was it called? Frontiers? The one where like the Digimon masters transform into their Digimon instead of having a Digimon companion with them. Which I thought was a super cool thing. I thought it was like, wow, that's like Power Rangers! That's like Super Sentai! That's so cool! But obviously other than that, this story was garbage. Cause it lost out on everything about the story that made season 1 good. Like the cowboy girl and her cactus? Oh yeah, I remember her. The only thing I really liked about the cactus was that it had punching gloves and that was funny. I don't know why it had punching gloves. It just did. And also it did a little spin attack. Funny spin attack. That was pretty good. Also, I like how you call her the cowboy girl instead of the cowgirl. How did that happen? Cowgirls don't exist. Obviously, it's the girl cowboy. Duh. Perfect. Utterly perfect. Alright, seeing as the test is coming to an end, shall we take a group photo to commemorate this moment? Are they called boxing gloves? Wait, did I call them something else? Did I call them punching gloves? Boxing gloves. You know what I meant. A photo? Sure thing, come in. Are you joining in? Hi, by me. Hello, Firefly. I can be in the photo too. Go on. Didn't you want to take a photo of the Orichi earlier? Okay then. How about you, Madam Jade? That won't be necessary. After all, the social dynamics of this place are quite complicated. It would be rather unfortunate if the photo was seen by others. Oh, I see. In that case, apart from Madam Jade, would everybody come over to this side? Group photo. Can I talk to them? Oh, I cannot talk. I'm here. Wait, no. We don't need 2 fireflies in the photo. I'm here. Group photo! Can I... How do I forgot how to move down. I don't think I can move down. Me... Get everybody in frame here. Wait, do I need all the targets? Dang it! Why do I need all the targets? You're making this harder for me. Oh, nothing allowed. I guess that's good. Monk! Save. Ta-da! We both must have cowboy girl and punching gloves. Hey, it's Digimon. It's old. We watched it when we were like toddlers. We don't remember anything about it. That picture never knew yours. What do you mean that picture? I was just trying to fit them all in frame. The confusing part about taking the confusing part about taking pictures in Honkai Star Rail is whenever you need to fit a target into it, you need the center of the target to be in the frame of the little rectangle. That's not in the grayed out area. But then when you actually take the picture, the full screenshot actually shows the full screen, including the grayed out area outside. So I was trying to fill in as much of the gray screen as possible. But that was really hard to do. Because I needed to be far enough away that Firefly on the outside was also in the little small rectangle. Perfect! I hereby announce that the origami art class Shall box testing has now officially come to an end. Why to make me feel like an old man for remembering them? You're welcome! Told you. It was totally a white box test. Everybody, thank you very much for participating. We'll use the data gathered from the test and the feedback provided by you to improve the game even further. Please look forward to the final release. In addition, the used prototypes will be kept in the hall as souvenirs, so you'll still be able to access them even after the end of the test. Also, Robin and Jade are conversing with each other. Something tells me Robin's disguise is not working on Jade and they're talking important business right now. I'm concerned. What? We can continue to play the game? Yay! Indeed. Not only that, the battle data of all players who participate in this test have been recorded in these arcade machines, allowing them to generate even more difficult stages for all of you to challenge. Yeah, looks like there's even DLC over there. Madam Jade, did she... Yes, she probably found out about us long ago. However, it's no big deal, for it's time for us to slip away. Right, didn't you mention that you wanted to visit the Moment of Oasis? Since I have nothing else to do right now, I'll go with you. In that case, since it's a rare opportunity, shall we visit Sunshine Park? I've never had a picnic with another person before. Well, if you don't count missions. Also, the parks and dreams shouldn't have any insects, right? Oh no. Firefly has some trauma with insects. Understandable. Alright, in that case, we're out of here. Yurichi, I'll contact you again later, so remember to leave some time for me. Goodbye, Yurichi. Thank you for inviting me. I had a lot of fun today. Well, it's also time for me to bid farewell. Have a pleasant day, everybody. All of them left so quickly. Time flies when you're having fun indeed. Anyway, you're not allowed to call me Yurichi. Miss Tina just told me about a new game mode for the arcade machines, so you've gotta try it out with me. Ta-da! Origami Bird Clash complete. But wait, there's more! Oh, now there's all the hard modes. This is multiplayer bonanza mode, tweet. Oh no. Oh god, they added PvP. In multiplayer bonanza mode, every match will have 6 participating players. Players will draw 1 from remaining opponents in each turn to battle against. Please make eliminations within the allotted time and moves, increase your match's combat power, and try to stay alive. When the turn starts, the players will inherit the final field from the previous round, and all players will receive the same additional field effect. When the player's HP is at 0, they'll enter the near-death state. Taking damage again will result in defeat. You can select your favorite birds from here to participate in the competition, tweet. Match with other players to enter the game. The higher your final rankings, the greater your awards, tweet. In multiplayer bonanza mode, you can also invite friends to compete, tweet. Admiral Fang, are you done resetting your accounts? You got a friend code for me? Challenger Awards. Oh no. Oh no, you have to play multiplayer to get more rewards. Oh no. Open challenge. I assume open challenge is the hard modes. You'll have to do 3 out of 5 to get the Stellar Jades. And then there's also the character selection. Do I have that? I do. I think I mostly just want the Hanya. Even though I already have her at Island 3, I already have Arlen maxed out, unfortunately. Luca I don't like even though he's at Island 3. Gallagher, I just now unlocked him and at Island 1 while pulling for Firefly. I think I probably went Hanya, cause Gallagher I don't have built at all. And I already have Bailu, Huohuo, and the Lynx all fully built. I definitely don't need another healer. But Hanya is my only attack buffer and skill point generator, so she definitely needs more Eidolons. Also, you asked before how free-to-play friendly Honkai Star Rail is. Most of the events in the game, almost every event, gives you either a guaranteed 4-star, or more recently penacony, they've been letting you choose between a list of 4 stars. Like in the Valhalla event, there was a choice between like each different 4 stars, I think. 2 of them were 2 of the newest 4 stars, Gallagher and Misha. This one only has 4 stars, but still you get to choose which one you want just by playing the event. Which is very nice. Genshin Impact could never. You see yourself as Seiso or Menhera? Seiso? I think. Mostly. I usually try not to be a very mature stream. I mean, aside from when I'm playing like Project Moon games like Olympus Company. But most of the time, I try to be mostly 13 plus. That's why whenever any character says some kind of a swear word, you'll notice that I try to avoid saying it. I like censor myself. I don't like swearing. I can fix that, Menehara. You do not need Menehara Yuri. You already got a clip of me laughing maniacally. That's the most you're gonna get out of me. You don't need any more. There we go. I got the character selection. Now we need open challenger awards. Oh boy. Game machine. Now the question is, do we try going through the challenges? I don't know how long that's gonna take. Or do we want to try going to one of the other new game modes? Like the Virgin Universe or Apocalyptic Shadow? I noticed every time I say those 2 words. The main reason I don't really want to do these 2 game modes on stream is because they're just turn-based combat. They're regular combat in the game. Apocalyptic Shadow is especially very difficult. I still don't have any stars on Memory of Chaos or Pure Fiction. And I've also never completed Golden Gears. So, I don't think I would like doing the Virgin Universe or Apocalyptic Shadow. I could probably at least try doing the opening quest, cause like if I try going to it, there's this quest, Grim Film Finality, and for the Virgin Universe there's this quest. I just don't know if progressing through this quest is going to force me to go into the game modes and do the tutorial, or if they'll just have a little bit of character interactions and then unlock the game mode and then let me do the game mode later. Divergent Universe is the new Stimulating Universe thing? Yeah, I assume that Divergent Universe is similar to the Golden Gears, but I haven't started Golden Gears yet. I just seen the special program that explained the mechanics of the Divergent Universe. The one really nice thing is that apparently it automatically builds your characters loyal, so I could at least experiment with like all of these characters down here that I have not built. So that'll save me a bit of the problem of me not having a lot of elements to choose from. Firefly is also not built. I want to test out Firefly, so I could test her in Divergent Universe. Also, I've been drinking a lot of tea. I need to use the restroom again. One day you'll slip up? I already have. Sometimes I just get really in the mood of whatever character I'm voice acting, and I just read what they say word for word, and I don't really process that there's a swear word coming up, so I just read it as is, and then I'm like, oh, well, too late. Okay, continuing to read. I have sworn on stream a couple times before. Just most of the time I refrain from it. Ultimate duration is just an extended point. Oh, okay, now I'm really glad I got Hanya's Idolon. That seems pretty good. Still nothing there. I don't think the Divergent Universe increases your Idolon level at all. So I wonder how powerful it would be if I just bring like somebody like Hanya at Idolon 4. Herta at Idolon 5. Who else do I have? Idolons 4. Hook? Where's Hook? Hook at Idolon 6. Dorothy is your weakness? Yeah. Especially when she gets drunk. I've still really been wanting to play through Valhalla. I've already seen a YouTube video that's like a compilation of all of Dorothy's scenes. So I already know what all of her future interactions are gonna be. And I'm still slightly concerned how I'm gonna voice act that on stream. Like, for one thing, I could say, alright, it's whatever. Set the stream to mature audiences only. Do the same thing I do with Loomis Company where I just say whatever. Alright, fine, it's an adult stream for today for Valhalla. But even then, the problem is, I share my computer room with my sister. So, what happens if I get to the scene where Alma hacks, or Alma starts talking about hacking into Dorothy, and then Dorothy starts freaking out, and I always act all of that. And my sister is sitting at her computer right next to me, listening to all of that. How do I explain that to her? I'll find that out when I get there, I guess. That's a problem for future me. I can say what Dorothy says with a straight face. I can say it with a straight face, yes. That's all part of role-playing and voice acting. But my sister is going to be very confused. She will most likely ask me what the heck I'm going on about. Oh yeah, I forgot to read my messages. I probably need to do that. Also need to use the restroom again, so I have to be right back again. I'm drinking a lot of tea, okay? I also ate like too much food before starting the stream, so my stomach has been hurting a lot. And using the restroom makes it hurt less, so I'm gonna do that now. At that point, I had a Vtuber tag. I mean, that is what I'll have to do, because Valhalla is a pretty sexual game at some point. So I'll definitely need to add a mature tag for sexual content. That's a requirement for Twitch terms of services. Anything for views? I do not do lewd things for views. If I were to do that, then my main characters would not be like Hook and Milo and Huo and Silverwolf and Fushui. If I did lewd things for views, my main characters would be like Rania, or Natasha, or Yukong, Serval. I don't even have most of those like Kafka and Asheron or Black Swan. I don't even have those. I have my cute team here. I use the cute characters. All these ones up here. I don't care about your Vtuber numbers. And also, Dorothy is my favorite character from Valhalla, but not because of any of the loot parts. It's mostly because of her character design. I just really love all of her sprites. She's just cute visually. That's all I care about. I just know one thing for sure. What is the one thing you know for sure? The more you're lost, the more clips you get? Oh no. Oh no. I didn't try clipping a couple things in Valhalla, I think. Or maybe not clipping, but like I made a highlight reel of the 3 days that I did for the Corgi demo. I didn't really get flustered at any point during Valhalla in the 2 streams that I played it. I was mostly just laughing at the Corgis. That's about it. And also complaining about how much I don't like the first 2 characters that come on day 1. Because they're jerks. Yeah, for sure, her design. Yes, for sure, her design. She's cute, she's fluffy, she's got a ribbon on her, she's got cute short hair, she's got big round eyes, she's always smiling. She's just very cute. Her dress is real frilly, like nice white frilly accents. Not to deny her Yuri tendencies. She does also flirt with Jill. That is also part of my bias towards Dorothy. She does flirt with you. That part is also nice. I'm not gonna deny that. Okay. I need to use the restroom, and then I think I'll do the quest for Apocalyptic Shadow. Probably not play it, but just get it unlocked. And then after that, do the quest for the Divergent Universe. I don't know if I'll play it, cause I assume the Divergent Universe will have a bit of a tutorial, or like, cause in the Simulated Universe, Herta is talking to you throughout it. So if the Divergent Universe has like Scroll talking to you throughout it, then I guess I could probably do that. We'll see. I'll be right back. Hello? I'm back. I got the thingy. I got the goodies. The goods. Everyone farts with Jill? Oh, true. Well, Dorothy farts with Jill, and also Alma, and also... what was her name? The blue-haired girl from the White Knights. Dorothy flirts with lots of girls. Of course I like her. Of course she's my favorite character. How could she not be? Honey bundle. Again, I need to clarify. The sounds you're hearing are the sounds of my honey bottle almost being empty. And not anything else. There. Alright, now let's head to the apocalyptic shadow. Grim film of finality. Go to Dreamflux Reef. You suddenly feel a strong bout of anxiety while at Dreamflux Reef, as if something important is about to meet its end, and then you're about to encounter a miracle yet again. You stand up and pace around waiting for the premonition to come true. Why does this sound so concerning? I am very concerned. Ah! New message. Oh hey, it's Dr. Edward! Hello, Miss Yorichi. Did I catch you on a good time? I'm developing a new collaborative project for my humble store. The psychoanalysis chart suggests that you may be interested in this. Got another dreamscape for me? I'm not here to promote my products this time, but to discuss a collaboration. My store will be launching several thrilling dream levels. We're tentatively calling it the Apocalyptic Shadow series. The selling point of the series is to place the user in the middle of an apocalypse and have them personally feel in despair of watching on helplessly as their world collapses. Who would want to feel despair? What is this, a Danganronpa game? That's the selling point? You may not know this, but being in a happy and harmonious environment for too long can numb one's spirit, and soon nothing will be able to evoke joy anymore. Well, this is where we come in to offer a small stimulus of sorts. My secret partner hopes that you, dear Miss Yorichi, can help to give her a little push in this. If you can make the mass production and serialization of the Apocalyptic Shadow series a reality, you can be sure that you'll be offered generous material rewards as recompense. Why me? Why is your secret partner specifically looking for my help? I'd love to answer you, but I'm not privy to that information. She has the right to keep trade secrets. Well, a secret. And I understand and respect that. Do meet with her to discuss the details of your collaboration, and when you have the time. From what I know, she should be in a city chiseled out of the primordial dreamscape now. According to the address that Dr. Edward provided, you seem to have found that supposed business partner. Is it somebody I know? What? The city chiseled from the primordial dreamscape. Is that puppet over there the one who collaborates with Dr. Edward? Let me check it out. Elegy. Yeah, sure, this is totally not spooky. Hello? I like your dress, you're very pretty. The unknown forms are captivating, and the elusive shadows dance gleefully. Everything shall be reborn in the name of destruction, at the moment of finality and atop finality's cliff. Who are you? I seek the traces of finality. You can call me Elegy. Finally, you're here, Miss Yorichi. The one who looked at the apocalypse in the eye. I've been waiting for you for a long time. The puppet wearing a black veil over her face doesn't move, yet you somehow feel that she gave you a small curtsy. Why are you dressed in mourning attire? Because I'm the one who mourns for the dying world. Time is flowing backward, and the world becomes increasingly fragmented every moment in. That's what I mourn for. You're here for those apocalyptic shadows, right? Do you make dream levels for Dr. Edward? You can see it that way, but Dr. Edward and I have different destinations. We only complement each other's needs at this moment, where time intersects. I travel between civilizations at the moment of their obliteration, and track down intelligence from countless annihilated worlds. As for Dr. Edward, he attaches more importance to the commercial value of these traces. Are you a messenger from the Garden of Recollection? No, I'm not mourning the worlds that are already destroyed, or eventually destroyed, but the future past that is determined to reach to finality. Seeking traces of finality, that is the calling of us great what? That's a word. Execues. Great execues. Miss Yorichi, memory is the breeding ground of dreams. Behind each of the many do or die battles you've experienced lies a potential finality. The traces of finality can probably be found therein. I'll reward you generously for your help. Would you be willing to share your past, future dreams with me? Well, what should I do? Please close your eyes and let me help you with the backtracking to see finality's projection. You close your eyes and hear an elegy. You can feel yourself sinking, getting further away from the real world. However, you find the death you once narrowly escaped drawing closer. Oh, Apocalyptic Shadow is a series of highly difficult challenge stages that are refreshed periodically. In Apocalyptic Shadow, traders must face projections of finality and defeat bosses they faced before. These formidable foes materializations will have slight differences between them and regular enemy bosses. Trailblazers can check out the details by reading about the enemy's traits when the battle begins. Each period of Apocalyptic Shadow is updated with unique ruinous embers, and there will be different stage effects during combat. Storm, wind, and light. I don't wanna. So there's 4 stages. I assume each one gives you 3 stars. And you need 12 stars to get all the rewards. Nally's gift. Back. Hello, welcome back. I guess I haven't launched the game mod. I'm not sure if I want to give it a go. Before challenging, you can check the boss traits. The core traits are the key to completing the boss's shadow challenge. Steadfast Safeguard. When the boss's Mirage, the weakness is not broken, greatly reduces damage taken. After its weakness is broken, initially delay its action and greatly increases its damage taken. Quickly break the boss's Mirage weakness to greatly increase the damage dealt to it. This is the key to an higher challenge rating. I don't have Boot Hill though! How do I do this without Boot Hill? It's only weak against lightning and umbral, so Imaginary Trailblazer and Firefly both can't do anything about this. Boss guides. So sad. Yeah, I don't have any good characters to deal with this. The most I could do is Silverwolf, Fushun, Lynx, and Milo for healing. Although I probably don't want Lynx and Milo, that's probably too much healing. I don't have any lightning damage dealers. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do. Silverwolf would be the only person who can deal any damage to this. And she does not have a lot of weakness break. And there's also Ardenti. How do I select Ardenti? Or is Ardenti like phase 2? I don't know. Oh well. I'll probably try doing that off stream. See how far auto battle would get me with my current team's levels. I don't think silver is enough. Yeah. She can deal some damage, but she's mostly like she's an agility. She applies debuffs. I need another umbo damage dealer to really make use of those. Foolish one is a tank. I have Chintue. She's dealing some quantum damage, I guess. She doesn't have all of her traces though. Only a 4-star light comb. And she eats tons of skill points. I don't have anybody that can generate skill points aside from yeah. And she is physical, not Umbral or Lightning. So that wouldn't help either. This is just the problem of me not knowing how to play the game. I'd imagine if you tried really hard and like strategized to counter Kakalia. Actually, she is Kakalia, isn't she? The first fight against Kakalia? She should be making against fire, shouldn't she? Maybe Hook could do something. I could try defense debuff with Silverwolf and then deal fire damage with Hook. Yeah, it's Kakalia. Why does it not say that she's weak against fire? If it's okay to ask, why did you decide to be a Vtuber? Number one, like I told you, I love reading stories in video games. And I love doing voices for characters. Like, I already liked doing that before I even started streaming. And I really like voice acting. Voice acting and role-playing is really fun. I've always wanted to do stuff like play Dungeons and Dragons or get into a VR chat role-playing group, but I never could. Or never knew how to. Especially with VR chat, because VR chat, if you want to get into a role-playing group, you need to know how to use Unity and Blender to create your own model that functions, and that's too much work for me. But I do also already like drawing, so I could already draw myself a little Vtuber avatar. As you can see, I have done a few times. Drawing these little 2D characters is a lot easier than creating a whole 3D VR chat avatar. And also, like I mentioned to you before, my favorite streamer on Twitch is Fallen Shadow. She's basically like my ideal person. I just really love everything about her. She's the #1 person in the world who I aspire to be. So I tend to copy a lot of things about her. I just want to be like Fallen Shadow as much as I can. And she also streams, and she plays games, and she's really cute, and she's an immortal Vtuber. I was like, I want to do that too. And so I did. And now I'm here. Granted, I still have a long way to go as well, but still. So, there's Apocalyptic Shadow. Now we need Divergent Universe. The Human Comedy. On the rating feldspars, Chrome created a brand new project branch for the simulated universe. I'd heard of all this. Great inventions often arise from a stroke of inspiration by geniuses and 1,000 waves of the area. I have seen Fallen Shadow on YouTube. Yeah, she has like multiple different people who really like creating clips of her channel. She also tried creating and uploading her own clips for a while. Like, especially on her own separate short channel. Although, another main thing that's different about Fallen Shadow that I really want to try doing at some point is she did not start out as a streamer. She started out as a ASMR audio roleplay YouTuber, which is also something that I was really into. I think that's how I originally first found her. I really love a lot of her old ASMR audio roleplay videos on YouTube, and I really wanted to try making those myself. That's also how I got into voice acting. But again, I'm just really bad at writing scripts, so I haven't gotten around to writing my own script yet. ASMR Immortal. So, Fallen Shadow gained most of her, or at least a lot of her following at first on YouTube from doing those ASMR videos, because she was super good at them. And then over time, she started out streaming just for funsies to test it out. And then a lot of her ASMR community started joining her streams because obviously she's the same person, she has the same voice, and they wanted to hear more of her voice. And she just kept going from there, from streaming on YouTube, and then she started streaming on Twitch. And since she was spending so much more time streaming, she didn't have as much time to do ASMR videos, so she slowed down a lot of those over time. It's been a while since she last uploaded her a scripted ASMR video. She did do some ASMR streams, but they aren't like audio roleplays. Those are just ASMR sleepy time streams, which are different. Not so much role-playing or voice acting. It's more so just whispering and being very relaxing. Yeah, a lot of people go on YouTube over just transferring into Twitch. Yeah. I should really get around to making at least a couple YouTube videos at some point. I've already tried writing like 3 or 4 different audio RP scripts, but I never know how to finish them. On one of them I only have like 1 paragraph, on 2 of them I only have like 3 or 4 paragraphs, but that would only be like 1 or 2 minutes of a video, maybe 3 if I stretch it out. Meanwhile, most of Fallen Shadow's ASMR audio roleplay videos are like almost an hour long or over an hour long. I don't think I can do that much. Most audio roleplay videos are around 10 minutes. That's ideally where I want to get to for my first script, if I can. Other than that, I have also tried putting together... if I can go here. Go to my files, documents... What's demo? Come on, here. I've started putting together some kind of voice demo reel that I could put on YouTube. Mostly just gathering clips from a few different games of characters saying some of the most iconic lines. So like, that's what I did 2 days ago. Well, I didn't stream 2 days ago. I opened games like Limbus Company and tried, like, getting to the point in this game in the theater or in the middle of combat for the EGLs. Just to record some footage of characters saying these lines. And then I slapped those into HitFilm Express. So I can record their character lines later. I would have to record them at an ideal time. Which is especially problematic right now because it's summer, it's hot, the air conditioning is constantly on, and my microphone picks that up. So I need to wait for a perfect time when I'm not streaming. I can go back to editing the video, and I can record the lines, preferably with some tea in hand and a ready-to-go voice after doing my warm-ups. And also, the air conditioner needs to be turned off so that I can record the lines. It'd probably also be nice if my sister is not in the computer room at the time. Cause I'd have to explain to her, hey, by the way, I'm recording some. I'm not streaming right now like I usually am, but like I'm recording some voice lines for a video, so just ignore what I'm saying for like 30 minutes. That's gonna be kind of awkward. So I have these clips so far. Unfortunately for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, I can't really grab these clips yet, cause well, Hooks, I think this is one of her ultimate voice lines. I'll have to set the game to English voice acting. And then build up her ultimate, go to a random encounter, and use your ultimate. But that's a lot of work. I could probably just look up a YouTube video of somebody who's, like, recorded all ultimate voice lines. And just use that footage. Same with some of the characters in the Genshin that I don't have, like Nulet, Zhongli, and Chi-Chi. I don't have these characters, so I can't record their idle lines in game. I have to look those up. So I don't have that footage yet. I can help you, right? But I can't guarantee you. It won't be just mid-head monologue. Understandable. I think that's how one of my scripts ended up, because I was really into Butterfly Affection at the time, which is also a really good visual novel. Unfortunately, it's not a Yuri visual novel. The protagonist is a guy, but the love interest is a really cool body horror girl who like goes through some kind of metamorphosis growth from a weird little larva humanoid creature into a really cool hybrid of like part human, part insect, part tentacle monster. I don't know, part lizard. She's just a really cool and really edgy character design. So the first ASMR audio roleplay script I tried writing was basically a recreation of Butterfly Affection, but told from the perspective of the player character instead of as a narrator. Didn't know you were this cultured? I try my best! Is this just gonna be worried? I mean, she already knows that I stream. She hears me do voice acting on stream sometimes. But she also tends to get annoyed if I'm coincidentally streaming at the same time when she wants to join a voice call with her friends. Which is usually around this time, actually. I'm surprised she hasn't come into the computer room today yet. She's probably sleeping in or going to dance class or something, I don't know. So, like, if she's in a voice call with her friends, then I can't really tell her, hey, I'm recording voice lines. I need you to shut up for like 30 minutes. That thought me really rude. I can't do that. My kiss is gonna make her confused a little. Surprisingly, so far, I think ever since I added that as a redemption, and since anybody has redeemed it, she has actually not coincidentally been in the room at the same time that somebody redeemed that. Not yet. I don't know how I'm going to explain it to her when it does happen. I'll probably have to explain it. It's what Fallen Shadow does. It's channel point redemption. That's going to be awkward. Please tell me when she comes in. No. So I can spam it. No. I refuse. So, this is all I've got so far. I only have like half of the footage. Ideally, I still want to add some more characters, because I probably want the video to be about 3 minutes long, maybe a little bit longer. And after slapping all these clips together and shortening down a little bit to where I think they'll be long enough for me to record a voice line for each of them, I think this is about 1.5 minutes? Maybe 1 minute? Shorter? I'm not sure. And after all these, this will probably go up to 2 minutes. So I need more characters, more voice lines. I already got 2 lines from Dorothy, even though she doesn't really have a thing. Trying to think back, I played Genshin, Honkai, Blue Archive, Loomis Company, and Valhalla all on stream. Boo! Don't you boo me! Trying to think of what other characters would be good for a voice demo. Or what other games I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Could probably try finding some other Blue Archive characters. I just did Ibuki because she's my favorite character. I have a couple other favorite characters, like Haruka and the Midori twins, but I don't think I can do really good voices for them. I don't think I can get very close to their voice actors. What Blue Archive characters would I be really good at voice acting? Could probably try finding a good clip of Mika at some point during Volume 3's story. Like if I go back to my VODs, cause I was trying my best. I was trying really hard to get it to do good voice acting for Mika, since she was basically the main character of Volume 3. So if I skim through my old VODs, I might be able to find something. Oh god, my videos folder is a mess ever since I recorded all these clips. Streams. Blue Archive. That's going to... Yeah, around here. This is like the tail end of Volume 3. There's one stream before this. Probably Yuzui? I don't know what Yuzui is. Here's the end of Volume 3, I think. So there's like 1 hour in this stream of Mika doing Mika things. You need? For games is to control the last combat. Where's Mika voice lines? Well... And I'm sorry for all of it, Mika. Mika forehead is Millennium. Sensei? I should have explained it to you better. I don't understand. What do you mean? Don't do that, Sensei. This is all my fault. No, I'm sorry I left you. I had to help Saori Natsuko. I'm going to ask... You believe I'm a good little student? I'm a witch. You can't be that blind, Sensei. You can see the blood on my hands. You're right, Mika. You're my worst student. Wow, rude much, Sensei. Nice of you, Sensei. You lie to others and... You Can't you just leave me alone, Sensei? Stop torturing me. After everything I've done, why won't you give up on me? Why would you come here and make me believe I have another chance? Of course you have infinite chances, Mika. So what about the previous stream? I think the stream was all chapter 4 for volume 3. I don't know how to find a good scene for Mika.
Ask you to believe me. I could see the Trinity, the demon Arias are out from my blood.
So I already had a really good scene here. Maybe I could try using one of these lines.
I don't know who else to ask, Yorichi-sensei. No one else can save her. Please. I'll do anything. I still have a bomb that destroys halos. I'm putting my life in your hands. You can use this to kill me. If even so much as suspect me, you can kill me. Please help Atsuko. I beg of you.
One of the best scenes in volume 3. Then Mika goes on a rampage.
I was letting a full stream when I thought I could have a second chance. Truly a fool. Arias, the Arias squad, and Jomei Sari lied to me, and I got taken advantage of. And in the end, they hurt my precious people.
Drag the witch out.
Jomei Sari of the Arya squad. It's all her fault, isn't it? She lied to me and tried to kill Seiya. She fired missiles at Nagisa and hurt Sensei. Everything was her machinations. I understand it all perfectly now. I know what I need to do. I have to hold Jomei Sari accountable for what she's done. It's only fair. I want her to feel all of my pain. I'll take all that's precious to her until she's left with nothing.
Definitely not insane, by the way. Look at that smile. What else? There's her interrupting Sensei. Chapeau.
Sensei?
Like the...
It was so full. I think I'd had to
pull out this... info dumping.
Their fever's
3 has been...
as well as...
Right?
When he made...
Genshin. Where is Mika? I cannot find her. This is so hard. Here?
Yes, she has plot armor still. Also, hello, Berry.
Hi, welcome.
Hi up there.
Can you imagine people skip chapter 3? I mean, it's Blue Archive. People play it for the cute little GB anime girls. Most people don't play it for the super intense, very serious plot. Volume 3 is an amazing story, but also, it does not fit the whole theme of everything else all over Blue Archive. You'd think it'll be super lighthearted and cutesy. So I'd imagine why most people don't want to get their emotions dragged down by Volume 3.
She's having a breakdown again. Oh no. Oh no. I have nowhere to go, Sensei. Not Trinity. Not anywhere. I'm the Witch of Trinity now. I heard Seiya over and over again. I don't want to get kicked out. I won't get to play with Nagi or Sensei. All the people I treasure will be out of my reach.
Well, good time for you to join the stream, Barry. We got to do those.
I know there's no happy future written in my fate. Because I'm the villain of everyone's story. I'm a murderer. The only thing I have left to live for is my revenge. Squad, why? Why are things like this? You stole everything from me. I lost everything I held dear. It's all your fault.
I think I could probably do a little bit of the voice acting if I like
multiple takes to do there. Could be a good scene though. Or this whole speech with Sensei. Mika has a lot of good potential scenes to add into the voice demo reel. I don't know. We'll see. Monk. Down is black. Until I can find something. There we go. Started playing Blue Archive because of Hina Vanilla. She was the meta tool at launch. Oh. Hina seems to be one of the most popular characters in the entire game, but I still don't understand the appeal. I don't like her. She's meh. Mika was a character and a half. Mika was like 3 characters. Mika was the best highlight for the entire Volume 3. I mean, maybe not the beginning, I guess. What was her name? Not Ichigo. The spy. The supposed spy, but not actually spy. I forgot what her name is. She was also a really good character for the story. Never expected her to pop off. Me neither. I thought the tea party was just there for like, alright Sensei, you work for us. We need you to go do this job. Here's your quest. Go there, take care of it. The rest of the story will take place with those characters that we're sending you to. I'm like, okay, here I go. Story of Volume 3 is all gonna be all about the Makeup Work Club. I'm ready. Azusa, yeah, I was expecting all of Volume 3 would just be focused on Azusa and the Makeup Work Club. I thought Atsuki was going to go crazy. Now I'm trying to remember who Atsuki was. I'm so bad at remembering names. I know what they look like, but I can't remember their names. I'm trying, I swear. Also, Scroom is here. I forgot what voice Scroom sounds like. I'll just give him generic fancy man voice. Mask Girl? Ah, right. The angel. Or princess, or whatever they call her. Mask Girl. Very quiet girl. I never really thought she would go crazy. I just thought that... she was one of the bad guys, just like, the other two. I thought if anybody, either, Saori or Azusa would go crazy. Especially as soon as they started fighting against each other. I was like, oh boy, something's about to go down. These two are gonna... They're gonna go on a rampage. But neither of them went on nearly as much of a rampage as Mika did. Also, hi, Skrilum.
I'm glad to meet you, Miss Yorichi. Your presence brings a warmth akin to the spring sun, melting away the snow of falsehoods.
How poetic. And you're...
I am Skrulum, member number 76 of the Genius Society, and one of the developers of the simulated universe. Herta should have mentioned my name to you. Logic, I'd like to personally invite you to the thought experiment. Utilizing the simulated universe's underlying logic in the planet's Skrulum technology, I have created the Divergent Universe as a branch project for independent research regarding the simulated universe.
Dang, we took a detour from Mill. Yeah, the stream's category and title is still Honkai Star Rail. We're also done with the origami bird event. I don't know if I should change the title to Divergent Universe. I don't know how long we're gonna be doing Divergent Universe. But hey, it's Blue Archive. Blue Archive is worth taking a detour for.
Currently, the Divergent Universe is exploring a topic proposed by a certain scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Conclusion, it is always a delight to see a clash of thoughts, and I am pleased to have more research partners.
Do I know this scholar? It wouldn't be Dr. Rachel, would it?
Please allow me to keep the answer hidden from you, as a touch of my mystery adds charm to the tale.
Okay.
Now, please come with me. Since the space station is Herta's personal asset, I have arranged a test site for the Divergent Universe elsewhere, utilizing some of my cosmic VIP privileges.
Honkai Derail. Nice.
Welcome to Penacony, the planet of festivities. I hope you find it enjoyable.
On board the Scrum ship, entering a dream realm of glittering splendor, a colossal airship floats on an ocean of memorial, like a bird awakening, stirring ripples through the dream. How poetic. And also literal somehow. Very literal. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh look, it's me. I did it. I'll never get used to switching voices.
Nobody will. Even I don't. Here we are. The scenery in the land of the dreams is always captivating. Although that gentleman from the Intelligentsia Guild did not find it to suit his tastes. I once invited him to bring fresh perspectives to the research conducted by the geniuses as a representative of the Intelligentsia Guild. Conclusion, he declined. During our discussion, that gentleman offered a beautiful analogy. Aeons and mortals are like the two ends of a functional equation. By solving the unknowns at one end, we can discover the answer at the other. The records of the Aeons are scarce, while the stories of mortals are abundant. He believes that rather than seeking the Aeons, following the traces left by ordinary people on the path is a better way to seek the truth. Over countless amber eras, the Candelagraphus has amassed a wealth of historical material, openly accessible. However, the geniuses busy gazing at the stars might not spare any time to delve into these remnants of history rotting in the gutters of time. While that gentleman's suggestion may sound harsh, it is not without merit. Naturally, Herta expresses an imposing view. However, that potential equation of gods and mortals, as if imbued with life, expanded infinitely like petals within my circuits of inspiration. By incorporating the archives from the Candelagraphus into the sandbox for the divergent universe, and by using mortals as the focus of the extrapolation, I have constructed models for paths and named this research project the Human Comedy. I eagerly await what new insights you will bring to the thought experiment. Please follow me, my friend.
Okay. Understood. Divergent universe. Wow! Who are you?
Data loaded. Activating test module.
I assume this is Skrillum talking.
First, download the character. Instruction. This is a new function that can help you automatically enhance your characters. Automatically enhanced characters will bear this mapping tag. Conclusion. You can ignore the differences based on the character's individual level and choose whoever you desire.
Nice. I don't have to spend weeks, like several weeks worth of daily logins and farming and spending all of my trailblaze powder just to use a character. Only in Divergent Universe, the Human Comedy, character levels, light cone levels, traces, and relics can be enhanced if requirements are not met. When a character's level is below what is required by the current equilibrium level, it will be raised to the level that is compatible with the current equilibrium level. Nice. When a character equips the light cone level lower than what is required by the current equilibrium level, it will be raised to a level that is compatible with the current equilibrium level. If a character does not already equip a light cone, they'll be automatically equipped to temporary light cones suitable with the current equilibrium level. When a character's unlocked trace has not been activated, or the trace level is lower than that required in the current equilibrium level, the trace will be activated or raised by the trace level that is comparable to okay, I get it, okay, I get it, okay, I get it, okay, I get it. It's basically just saying the characters are automatically leveled up for you.
Get ready to start.
Recommended elements? Yes? No? I guess there's no recommended. Okay, so we want Hook, DPS carry, Hua healing, or we want Firefly, also dealing damage, Hua healing, and Trailblazer for more break effect for Hook and Firefly. I'm sure that'll work. Maybe. Potentially. I hope. Then again, my 2 damage dealers now are fire destruction characters. It'll be fine, don't worry about it.
I wrote a new program called an equation, which will provide directions for your subsequent choices. Instruction. Test the issued equation, give it a try.
Biographer.
This equation can only be activated when blessings from 2 different paths meet the required quantities. Expanding this equation requires 3 blessings of remembrance and 2 blessings of elation. Try and let the equation take effect.
I need 3 remembrance, 2... I need 3 freeze, 2 follow-up. That's easy to remember. Give me that. Got it. Bang. There we go. I assume Firefly's main playstyle is before using your ult, you want to use your skill to drain some HP. And it should deal more damage than the lower HP is. Also, we are dealing barely any damage to these enemies. This is concerning. Heal burst. Save up a skill point. I don't want to start healing on a Firefly yet, which feels really weird. I was not paying attention to the faces the enemies are making, and now they just drained all of Firefly's energy. Well, this is fine. Naruto is almost ready. Alright, let's try. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, using attacks to help a skill point. Not a fan of reading, are you? I know. I have already read what. I've already read what these enemies do. I know that each time you hit them, their face changes. If they're happy, they regenerate energy. If they're angry, they drain your energy. But I just wasn't paying attention to these two enemies over here and switching their faces. I can switch your face. Ultimate is ready. Use that. She doesn't start healing until she uses her skill, though. Although it doesn't advance her action forward, so she moves before Ho-Ho. So now Ho-Ho can... Wait. No. Ho-Ho needs to heal. And then you can... single target the right one. That'll make it happy. I can't blast all three of them because then these two will be angry. No. And then Hook can use her burst. And just move up the left one. There's one down. That one's about to move. Single target this one. Well, that's her burst. That gives us an attack boost. And more energy. And then you can do... Wait a sec. Oh my goodness. She applies burn weakness. She applies burn weakness. Consumes HP? No. Death Star Overlord. Restores HP by 25%. Applies fire weakness to a single target. Oh my gosh! She applies fire weakness. Firefly paired with Hook is actually good? This works. They compound on each other. We are so gaming right now. Super break! Oh, there's more. And then you blast here. And then Hook also blast. Middle one is down. Rain does wonders, I know. Normally I do read everybody. Like, I've already read all of... I've already read all of Ho-Ho's abilities. I know everything she does. I know everything Harmony Trailblazer does. I know everything Hook does. But Firefly is the newest character that I just got recently. So I haven't gotten around to reading everything she does yet. She is the only exception. We don't need regen. Fire weakness on you. Or you know, you could just kill them yourself. That works too. How many waves are there? I think this is the last wave. Or no, there should be one more. Trying to save up skill points. Punch. Get regen going. Punch. Punch. Why are you not dead yet? There we go. There is a wave 3. Now, Trailblazer activates Snare Burst. Firefly puts fire weakness. No wait. This does not apply fire weakness. This drains her HP. and builds up her ultimate gauge. Then she can ult. And then Hook uses her burst on the same one. And her enhanced blast on the middle. Those two are nearly dead. Now we do one more blast to finish them off. And then Trailblazer finishes the right one. Ta-da! I did it. Easy.
The path blessings needed by the equations in your possession will be marked here. Select the blessing with this tag to help you quickly activate this equation. Should you forget any details, click here to view them.
That's a lot of icons and a whole lot of zeros. Bonk. This one. This two. This one, we have 3. I assume we need both of them, not just one. So now we need 2 follow-ups. I did not bring any freeze characters, and I did not bring any follow-up characters. I'm not getting use out of these blessings. Whoops. That's fine. Hello, occurrence. Are the occurrences new? Are they the same as the same in the universe? It looks like they're the same. Ta-da! Biographer.
Confirmation, the equation is active. After equation expansion, attacks on frozen enemies will produce the elation's trait effect.
But how do I freeze them? I did not bring any ice characters. I should have brought her down.
Tip, enter battle and test the equation's effects.
Okay, fine. I'll try my best.
Now you can freely use the lineup function. Suggestion, use characters that can freeze enemies to match your equation.
Oh yeah, you can freely change your team whenever you want.
Take Miss March from the Express crew, for example.
Or Herta. I mean, I think March's freeze effect is better, but... Well, she is automatically built, actually. Hold on, I can... Every character is automatically built for me. I have so many options now. Wow. So we want Herta... Hold on, let's get... Oh, the first slot. Harmony. Herta will be last. Do we bring... Pella or March? There's also Misha. I've never used Misha before. I don't know who to bring. We have healing. We have both. Herta's dealing damage. Pella removes debuffs, I guess. And then elation, the last slot. There. I have ice characters. Do I really need Harmony Trailblazer? Go try Misha. I have no idea how Misha plays, but I think they deal some damage. He has a destruction character. Ooh. Yeah, sure, why not? The more freeze, the better, I guess. We have 1 healer, 2 damage dealers, and 1 debuffer. Monk. What can you say? The tongue twister from Clanad? No, I cannot. Nanya Nanya Dono Nyara Vinted Nyan Nyaku Nyaku Nyanyaku Nyanya Han Nyanya Nyanya Dai Nyanyaku Nyara Pete Nyakai Yagame. I did it. First try, no problem. What do we have here? Downloader? Why is it not delivered? The team lineup function can be freely used now. The downloader can now let back and be a freeloader. Oh no! Poor downloader! Neglected! Oh no! The downloader will forever be alone. Ignored by everyone forever. Because now you can just rearrange your team whenever you want. Is the cat tongue twister from Monogatari? Huh? I thought that was the one from Clanad. Maybe a one heck of a clip? Oh no. I don't think I've ever seen Monogatari. I mean, I've never seen Clanad either. I just know that there's a really complicated tongue twister. Oh, the one I'm glad is the Tokyo Hokaku tongue twister, not the nyanyame. I don't have that memorized either. I can't do either of these. Monk.
まだ優勢ではありません。
I wonder if I can just auto battle. If we're all ice characters freezing.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。くるりん。
See how much faster this goes when I don't strategize? Nope, Nekomonogatari? I didn't know what Nekomonogatari is.
捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。こんな大きなダイヤモンドあげるね。清潔に。まだ立ち上がりますか？そう。
Ta-da! The battle goes so much faster when I press the auto button.
How was your experience with the equation?
I don't know.
The 3-star equation you see before you is the rarest type of equation. This means it needs more blessing to expand. But we can skip that step for now. Order, complete the missing blessings for the equation.
More freeze and also hunt. Freeze. Give. Oh. Okay, thank you, I guess. Ta-da! Still don't even know what dissociation does. The evil enemy can find specific blessings of remembrance. The enemy is considered frozen and will be unable to act for his needed returns. After freeze is removed, deals additional life damage to 30%. So dissociation is basically enhanced freeze that the freeze blessing does. That's why I don't know what it is. I never use freeze blessings. Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. You haven't seen another Clouded normal Monogatari? Wow, you have seen those. I told you, I don't like watching really old anime. I don't like their art styles. Her to enhance strike. I just don't like the art style of Clannad. It looks too stiff. It looks too scuffed.
おや？捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
The body, the facial proportions of this person look so funky. And also, like I think I mentioned before, the only anime manga I watch or read is all just either Yuri or Slice of Life. I don't really watch a lot of straight romance anime. The only straight romance anime I can think of off the top of my head that I remember watching was Achikochi. Because that was super cute. Oh, and Blend S. Those are the two I can think of off the top of my head. Mostly because I really love their art styles. You don't like Kowari, no. After all this time, when we've been talking about how based I am, now this one exception is when you decide, not based, unacceptable.
You just received some synchronized points. Your synchronicity level has been increased.
What does that mean? Ah, my rewards.
Here's your reward for this extrapolation.
Credits. Wow, I'm rich. Thank you so much. I guess.
You can activate the inspiration circlet and expand your power here.
Skill tree.
Try to activate this node. Activate it.
I'm on it. Activate inspiration circuits to unlock path traits. Obtaining a blessing equations that have the keyword to activate the corresponding trait. Every path has one corresponding trait, the effect and activation condition of which can be viewed in the menu. Basically, skill tree. One word to demolish it all. Cringe.
Now, on to the next round of tests.
But wait, I don't want.
Try and challenge the ordinary extrapolation.
But I don't wanna. Difficulty level 5. What level are the enemies? The equilibrium level is higher. So the equilibrium level goes up to difficulty 4. What level are the enemies? If difficulty 5 is higher than equilibrium level, I'd assume... I think the difficulties only apply for the skill tree level, not my equilibrium level, because all my characters are automatically increased to level 80. Right? I don't know what difficulty I'm supposed to do. I mean, it's fair enough you're still based in Moto. Okay, good. I watched Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid and Yudo Camp. Therefore, I'm based in Moto. I watched Is the Order a Rabbit and Without 10. Therefore, I'm based and no one can say otherwise. Okay. So I think we're done with the Divergent Universe quest for now. Although the quest is still here. I still have both of these quests telling me to complete them. Ugh. Whatever. I've done the tutorials. I'll do the actual combat grinding off stream. Because this is not fun to do on stream. Oh, look, a standard bowl. This is it. It's time. She is here. Look, it's Clara. Clara's here. Oh, garbage. Never mind. Clara's not here. I also am gonna check my messages again. There's a message though from when we finished the update story. Cool! That feels so cool, don't you think? Wait, more bombs? Please just leave me alone. Don't text me anymore. I don't want Pom-Pom to get the wrong idea. Think you can mess with me? Well, you just stepped on chewing gum. I'll stick to you forever. By the way, Miss Sparkle hasn't even revealed her motive yet. Aren't you curious? No. I'm going offline. Catch you later. No, don't go offline. Please. Just kidding. Let's get back to business. Do you remember that prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? That's Firefly's thing. Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gambling. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happened in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, smart cooking like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She lets the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question, did you press the mutually assured instruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No. That button seemed way too suspicious. Oh, you're a cautious one, huh? But no worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the third death went exactly as planned. She soared up high in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks display Pinnacle has ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, Grey Hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate that successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle's decided to share another secret with you, Grey Hair. You heard me for a second? Oh, don't leave her? I want to leave her. Sparkle my boy. Sparkle Ishikani was smart cookie. God, I wish I was Sparkle's cookie. Well then, you better play through the game so that you can get to Pinaconi. Then you can experience all the sparkle you want. Well, except for playing as her, you still have to wait for that part. She does also have a companion mission or a character story quest. You don't need to unlock her in the game in order to play that one. I didn't really like it though. It's basically a detective crime-solving case. Didn't really have a lot to do with Sparkle other than she created detective crime-solving case. That's about it.
What is it?
You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Huh? Message from the end. This account has been... Oh. Gee, thanks for the secret, Sparkle. Gee, thanks. Nastrock specifically. Oh, hey, Miko. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting rid of food? The food options on the dining menu are about to be updated. The day has finally come! Does Passenger Unity have some words of dissatisfaction to raise with the current menu? I guess she is probably about to complain about the pre-made meals again. Then let me give a piece of personal advice. Stop scrolling through food blogger videos. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astro Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPSC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPSC will hold 30% of penacony's shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPSC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astro Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless.
Oh, though I don't know how much about shares or options. It sounds pretty great.
I am more curious about how the future dividends will be calculated.
Only 5%?
Clearly, your financial acumen is about on par with March 7th.
Hey!
As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the plan of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony.
Penacony, your girl boss is here! It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no, it's time for everyone to remember our name!
Oh, it seems like Unity is full of energy. Hey, what are you doing?
Let her be, March. I can tell her determination from the words she typed. We can't stop her.
No one can stop me.
Got an mission for this.
Checking out. I assume this is like the epilogue of the epilogue? The mini epilogue? Because the Feral Penacony story quest we did before was like the Penacony epilogue, and now checking out is like the epilogue of that. That didn't allow me with the hotel in reality to announce your authority. Himiko was sent you a message informing you that the crew has become a minority shareholder of Penacony conglomerate. Well, you have no idea what exactly that means. You decide to head to the hotel to assert your newfound status. I must let everybody know that I own 5% of Penacony. I am the hero of Penacony. I saved you all. Everyone must know. From today onwards, I will be the mistress of this hotel. It's time to straighten out Penacony's workplace conditions. This hotel's lobby will be my first stop. It's time to show the guests what is true 5-star service. Now you're probably gonna see more of what I mean when I say that Trailblazer has one of the best personalities of any self-insert character ever.
Greetings, esteemed guest. How may I assist you today?
Do you know who I am?
If I'm not wrong, you should be Miss Yurichi of the Astral Express, yes? How can I help you, miss?
My status is much more than that now. I just realized it. Penacony? Yes, exactly.
You like riddles, is that right? There are crossword puzzles in every issue of the Diving into Dreamland magazine in your guest room. You can try those out if you wish to kill some time. If you have nothing else urgent for me, I have to get back to work.
I'm going to be the lobby manager right now.
What? I'm not sure I get what you mean, Miss Yurichi. Would you mind elaborating on that a little?
You told us that the Astral Express is about to become a stakeholder of Penacony and embellish the truth And then you expressed your fervent wish to replace Dennis as the lobby manager and experience his job for yourself.
Right. Madam, let's first put aside whether your statement is true, but even if the Astral Express has a stake in the organization and you represent the faction, it doesn't mean that you can...
Who's talking? Oh, I think that's not a bad idea at all. Oh my god, I told my Oti. Oti Alfalfa suddenly appears before you without any signs. Perhaps his ability to appear out of nowhere. Why didn't the text auto advance? Troubles are being a menace, as they always do.
Mr. Alfalfa, what are you doing here?
Since the Oak family head is absent, I have to meet with more people as an up-and-coming talent. I never thought I'd see such a scene as soon as I arrive, but I think it's alright. If this lady is one of the nameless, that means they'll also be one of our long-standing partners with the penacony conglomerate. Experiencing an employee's life, if a business partner who brings up such a little request, this old man can still grant it.
But, Mr. Alfalfa...
Young one, don't worry. Just look around you. With such a major disaster befalling penacony, how many new guests would dare stay in our hotel? To have a nameless become our lobby manager, isn't that the best kind of marketing the family desires right now? Discover opportunities and invest in them. That's just common sense. Such basic business acumen is what the Iris family lacks the most, if you ask me. Young one, look and learn.
Yes, you're right, Mr. Alfalfa.
That's the right attitude. Esteemed guest, how may I address you?
I am Dame Yurigi.
Dame Yurichi, a most enlightening name. I hereby announce that for the next 10 system hours, you are the Reveries' one and only lobby manager. Just speak out if you require any support in your work. I'll dispatch those staff working in the hotel reality to coordinate with you.
Hold on, let's lose his trademark laughter and depart the hotel lobby. Don't fret, you haven't been fired. ...
I've certainly lived to see everything now. I would have thought I would experience such a good luck in my life. You're a magnanimous person, my nameless friend. In all my years of work, this is the first time I've seen someone voluntarily wanting to work more.
Was that an inside joke? About Oroti? I have no idea. About Trailblazer being a menace? Yeah.
Now then, I'll leave the work here to you. Truth be told, I have other unattended duties in the golden hour.
Wait a minute, what about the handover procedure?
Handover? What handover? You jest. You thought this job would have professional knowledge requirements or entry barriers? Trust me, with your overqualified traits, all you have to do is stand here and keep that smile on your face. As for what comes next, just play it by ear. Yep, by ear. Now then, I'm bequeathing my entire role to you. Have a great day playing, or rather working.
Dennis hastily leaves the Reveries front desk at a pace faster than the naked eye can see. Very good. Now the entire lobby is mine! Better prepare before I officially start work. Where should I begin? Automated service terminal? That won't do. Gotta find a way and get rid of it. No self-checkout allowed. Everyone answers to me, and to me alone. Standing before you is the Reverie Hotel's standard issue automated service terminal. To a guest, it's a one-stop shop service of checking in, checking out, and navigation service, making a perfect tool of convenience. But to you, it's a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youths, completely ridding the service industry of glorious human touch. More importantly, it threatens your place as a lobby manager and renders your presence and existence redundant. You'll not allow such a thing to happen. Your pride as a lobby manager will not be usurped by a cold, ugly machine. Smash it to smithereens. RDM, all hail Yuri! Smash it to smithereens! Your baseball bat whispers to you, and your hand just snakes toward your waist. Well, on second thought, this automated service terminal is hotel property. It belongs to the penacony conglomerate. In other words, it also belongs to you.
a major stakeholder. That was close. You almost let your impulsive instincts get the better of you. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. You think you hear the baseball bat in your waist sigh in resignation. Again, like you said in the previous stream, Trailblazer does have schizophrenia, and lots of inanimate objects, including trash cans and her baseball bat, have their own minds and emotions. Sorry to disappoint you, old friend. You lament in your heart. Lament mentioned? Don't worry, there'll be plenty of other opportunities to flaunt your power. Kick out the terminal's power supply. You dislodge the power supply plug with a swift kick, dealing with vengeance for the people of the University's hospitality graduates whose bright futures were stolen away. More importantly, from now on, all guests who require concierge service will need to come to you. You now hold an iron grip over each guest's life and death. You can respond to every inquiry they have with condescension? That's a word. Greedy? I don't see the problem. But that's not enough. You still require more preparation that will guarantee a perfect work experience over the next 10 system hours. Lament if you wanted me to live. Besides the lobby manager, there are other staff at the front desk. Let them all enjoy a day off work. I must take over their positions. This lobby will be mine. Oh, mine. Hello. Hello? May I ask, did you just unplug the automated service terminal? Yes, that's me. Are you okay? If you want, I can call a nurse for you. Did someone put something in the water today? It's just one weird thing after the next. What other weird things have been happening? Strange. Didn't you see it too? Dennis, the manager, who knows what he's dealing with upstairs, but he stormed out screaming things like vacation and tokens. It was so weird. I've never seen him like that before. I heard about something going down in the dreamscape, but it's a workday, so, you know, our lobby manager is missing in action too. What are we supposed to do? I am in charge of things around here now. I'll give you the day off. Huh? For real? If you want me to forgive you, are you just gonna start quoting the entire song now? I take it all back then. Today isn't a weird day. Today is a miraculous day. Then I'll leave all the reception work with you. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? Seeing as although you personally ascended to this one, I can't get blamed if anything goes wrong, can I? Hang on, I still need you to help me with a favor. Huh? If you need anything, just ask away, Miss Manager. To lighten up the front desk, you had some boss stone balloons as decorations. How about a karaoke stream then? No. I'm extremely tone deaf. That's why I failed horribly when I was trying to learn how to play guitar and also piano. And the same applies to singing. I'm pretty good at voice acting, but that does not translate to being good at singing. I cannot sing at all. That won't happen. That's more like it. That's more like an office worthy enough for a major shareholder. Let me see. Something that seems to be missing still. Oh yes, I have to go to the banquet hall. I'm starting to get all shaky and tingly. I think I'm getting too energetic with Trailblazer being a menace. I won't laugh, I promise. I'm not really concerned about people laughing at me. I'm concerned about people being annoyed or just really not liking how bad I am at singing and just instantly leaving. I don't want to annoy people with my singing. The most amount of singing I've done on stream is already when I was doing the Ahab boss and the Earl King Heathcliff boss in Loomis Company. I sang a little bit of the Millie songs during those scenes. I think I also might have sang Mia's songs? I don't remember, that was too long ago. But not Sinclair's. I didn't know Millie had a song in Lumis Coming until I got to that point. Well, I mean, I knew she had a song, but I was avoiding listening to the song until I got to that point in the game because I was worried there might be spoilers. But ever since then, I've been listening to Millie's songs as soon as she releases them on YouTube, which is usually before I get to it in the game. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think you're the only person who would not mind. If anyone minds, then let them speak up. Nah, I'm good. I just don't want to do a karaoke stream. That just doesn't sound like it'd be very fun. I'm really bad at singing, and every time I try singing, I know how bad I am at singing. And I hate recognizing my own singing. I do try singing in my free time sometimes, especially for things like vocal warm-ups. A lot of times before a stream, I'll try singing like usually one of Millie's songs, like either from Lumis Company or Limer Luna, as a little warm-up before I start stream. Usually like Gone Angels or Love Town. Or how did I figure out what the song was called? Philip's theme. I know the lyrics, but I can't remember the title. This is why I'm so bad at remembering names. It's Gone Angels, From a Place of Love. String Theocracy is a little too fast of a song. Poems of the Machine is a little too slow. What was the song called? Iron Lotus? You would think Iron Lotus is not too difficult of a song to sing, but every time I try singing Iron Lotus, I completely run out of breath. Iron Lotus is surprisingly probably the most difficult Limer Luna song to sing, especially in one take. Maybe if I ever do a subathon, remember to have a karaoke string? Maybe. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do a subathon. I don't like the idea of subathons. Cause usually the times when I end a stream is either when I get to a good ending point in the story, or when I need to end a stream because my voice is getting worn out. Like I want to continue the story or go on to another story, but my voice is tired by then. And I really can't do a subathon. My voice will get way too worn out if I stream for more than 9 hours at most. And then it's Her No More. That's the title. That's the one I remember now. I don't know, I was struggling to remember that. Probably because I think the lyrics are slightly different. What was the lyrics at the end? So I can see no more, so I can hear no more. I can't remember the lyrics at the end of the song unless I sing through the whole song from start to finish. I can't remember the last line where they say the line where the title comes from. I think it was So I Could Hear No More. That's probably why I couldn't remember. Also, Landers, Trailblazer has been hallucinating and having a conversation to themselves while standing in front of the bartender. Read me a book of me? I'm trying to remember. I remember how the song begins. It's so hard to remember song lyrics when you're starting from in the middle of it. Read me a story of a hero born knowing the all, so I could hear no more. There it is. I remember now. I remember. You can't really sing the Read Me a Book of Me part because there's two voices playing at the same time for that line. There's Read Me a Story of a Hero Knowing the All, and then Read Me a Book of Me cuts in the middle of it. So I usually don't sing that line. Now we're just voices and Trailblazer just like... Exactly. Trailblazer tends to space out a lot and start having conversations in their own head. I I'm not even joking about that. That is actually just what they do all the time, canonically. That's what most of the environmental interactions are.
Greetings, beautiful lady. What would you like today?
I'll take 1 dozen, so glad.
Sorry about that, madam. You should have been able to work out that we are a hotel bar, not a supermarket. If you want, you can go to the lobby manager at the hotel reception to order a full box from the concierge.
I'm just a figment of your imagination, you're... Aren't we all? We're all figments of our own imagination. The concept of the self is a figment created by the brain. It is not real. None of us are real. We are all who we decide our brains think we are. I learned this from Valhalla. I learned this from Dorothy and Valhalla, of all places where you can get that philosophical nonsense. I am the lobby manager.
I guess I don't really understand what's going on then, madam.
Okay, Measles.
I'm sorry, madam. I think my coworkers are looking for me. Could you please hold on a sec? Uh-oh. I see. I get it. I'm very sorry, but there seems to have been a bit of a misunderstanding. Please don't take it personally. My coworkers filled me in on the situation, Manager Yorichi. Please take all the soul glad here, as much as you want. We're always willing to help you, so long as it helps you perform your job well.
You do everything you can to get a whole dozen soul glads in your hands and feet. It's just a pity that you never learned seriously how to juggle back on this Shenchou Lofu. Great! Free refills of Soul Glad. A special privilege only the lobby manager gets to enjoy. Everything should be pretty much ready. Well, let's get to work then. I want to see what kind of guests stay in the hotel. I am the danger. Begin work as the lobby manager. We are so ready. The front desk of every hotel. Originally the gateway to the luxurious, opulent, animated dream world, it has become, thanks to your hard work, it's become something very fashionable. Outsiders might rate it as a rundown mess, but you tell them that just out with the old, in with the new. And of course, that's just as you intended it. Enough blabbering already. Get to work! Whatever you say, lobby manager Yorichi. Give those confused VIPs a taste of your special hospitality, boss. After going through all those major events, the front desk seems rather empty today. Of course, it's also possible that your over-the-top style of decorations has frightened off all the good. Shut up! Let me think. What should I do next? Drink a bottle of Soul Glad to get rid of the boredom. Obviously, duh. You feel incredible after drinking a whole bottle of cold Soul Glad. If it weren't for your limited literary abilities, you'd probably have written a poem or two about it already. Oh no. Trailblazer's too relatable. Anyway, does the Reverie have a real bathroom in here? Haven't seen one. And at the rate you're consuming Soul Glads, you'd best have all the info you need available to you. Have another bottle of Soul Glad. This bottle of Soul Glad fails to provide the expected refreshing and revitalizing experience. As you finish the bottle, a slight pang of regret washes over you, as your stomach gives a slight shivers of protest. However, in return, you feel your poetic inspiration has ascended to a brand new level. Just a bit more of the Soul Glad stimulus, and you'll instantly compose a magnificent masterpiece. Wait for the next guest to arrive. Hello, I'd like to check in. I'm Yorichi, and I'm a shareholder of the penacony conglomerate. Okay. Miss Penacony conglomerate shareholder, can you please check me in now? Please, can you look up the name I booked under Roy Boogie Booga Bradenbok Powell? Your thing's right. That's his real name. Did I though? Cheerleader sounds like someone who drinks a lot and pees even more. Wow, very relatable. Why does this sound very familiar? I swear, I know somebody who does that a lot. I say, pick me up my... Drinking my water. Because I'm out of tea, so I have to resort to water now. And I also need to use the restroom. But I'm trying to hold it. Because I've already taken like 3 restroom breaks in today's stream. Everything's right. That's his real name. Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. Alright, Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. That's right. It's clear to you that this Pepeche has no idea how funny his name sounds. It's rude to just laugh at someone's name, and so you decide to just do so quietly in your head. How kind. Hang on a minute. Let me check the system. There never was any system in the first place. And even if there was, Dennis has never told you how to operate it. Make them 10? Oh, I mean, I'm close to 5. I'm trying to hold it, at least for this cutscene. I thought this quest would have ended a little bit sooner. Fortunately, penacony has just been through a disaster. You guess that every hotel should have a few empty rooms now? Madam? Did you just say that you'd like to check the system? Questions arise from the guest, as expected. Weaponless, you're armed only with your quick wits and a sharp tongue. Take them on, soldier! Good news! There are plenty of vacancies right now. Good news! You picked the perfect time to stay, because it's the off-season and the every hotel has plenty of vacancies. You booked an economy room to begin with, but we are now able to upgrade you to a deluxe suite. An exquisite suite, or a comfort suite, free of charge. Really? That's amazing! Uncle Oti's the man. Did he just mention Uncle Oti? All of a sudden, the name Roy Boogie Boogie Baden Powell doesn't sound so funny to you anymore. Sure enough, having a rich relative is the best cosmetic out there. Please, can I make the most comfortable room? I can't wait to join up with the group. I can't wait to see the legendary golden hour for myself. Say any random room number. Your room number is 13588, the Platinum Suite. Please take the elevator up to 135th floor. Our staff will be waiting to meet you there. Thank you. They're right about their reverie. Your service is even better than expected. So then, see you later. Can we break the record? I don't know if you have a record. I don't know what that would be. That was a bit of a fright. But at least things got handled. I would have thought that guest 1 would be someone of exceptional status. Now the only risk is whether there actually is a spare guest room on the 135th floor. But you're sure that's fine. You trust the problem-solving skills of your co-workers, even if you've never actually met them before. Outstanding team spirit, boss! Nice start, Yurichi. Hope the rest of the time goes just as well. Let me think. What should I do next? Drink a bottle of So Glad to get rid of the boredom. Take a sip of water. Hydrate everybody. The thick So Glad slurry flows down your throat, traverses your digestive tract, and enters your stomach. And then it begins to sear your stomach, leading to an intense acid reflux that results in a series of retching. Oh God! Despite the discomfort, your intoxicated nerves reach the poetic summit, and a string of exceptionally beautiful words effortlessly pours forth from your lips. Sing for your life, sipping on soda delight. Embrace the sweet dews as the day turns to night. In the haunted days of worries and sorrow, So Glad will bring you happiness. Even if the last line lacks rhyme, it doesn't matter, because the worship of such rhymes is simply the mundane theories of those banal poets. A true and genius poet like you should never be constrained by such rules. Acid reflux. As somebody who drinks excessive amounts of tea, I am all too familiar with acid reflux. However, However, even the greatest poet has their limits, so it would be wise to heed the protest from your stomach and a safe distance from those enticing models of Soul Glad. But I could have another Soul Glad. Oh no. You realize that you should have listened to reason long ago, and now you'll find yourself in trouble. You feel belching and flatulence in your abdomen, transforming into an intense surge of heat that rises rapidly. It effortlessly breaches every barrier within your body's construction, forcing open your mouth with no self-control. Eventually, it became a pool of rainbow-shaded vomit that continuously ruins your meticulously arranged work environment. Oh. The few customers nearby are scared away by this horrifying scene. Perhaps this is another way to alleviate your workload. Now you've learned your lesson, haven't you? You'll find yourself blaming Himeko and Mr. Young, the parents among the crew. I'm so glad I'm not the only person who refers to Himeko and Mr. Young as mom and dad. They literally are. The game is very aware that they're literally mom and dad for the Trailblazer. For their failure to emphasize the importance of self-control in the face of modern temptations. You might be 100% British. I would say there's a good percent of me that's British, yeah. Star Rail is peak. This is one of my favorite parts of Star Rail. The main story is very serious, but just like Limus Company with the intervallo chapters, it also knows how to make comedic when it needs to give you a nice break from all the serious tension. That's one of the main problems I have with some other gacha games like Arknights and Girls Frontline. Those games seem to just be 100% serious all the way through from start to finish. And that can be really exhausting for me. This, however, this is a nice break of pace. After the stress of trying to track down a bunch of bombs that sparkle placed everywhere, and Firefly experiencing her third death. Basically, almost being dead for like a solid 5 seconds or so. And both of Firefly's character promo videos, they weren't really in the game, but especially Firefly's second 2D animated trailer, or was it 2D or was it 3D? I forgot. One of Firefly's animated teaser trailers was super intense. I'm really glad we have a bit of a break after that. Some good comedy. Also, I really need to use the restroom now. I've been drinking a lot of Soul Glad and also a lot of water. So I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom again and refill my water. Should probably just take a cough drop instead of... Your brain is shutting down for a sec. I am very overwhelmed right now. There's so much energy in this quest, and I'm having too much fun. I'm gonna go eat a cough drop, use the restroom, refill my water, and just, like, I don't know, stretch for a bit. Try to calm down. I'm getting all tingly. I'm having too much fun. This is why I love story more than gameplay. I'm having fun right now. I'm back again. I have returned. Hi. Try stretching a little bit while I'm here. For some reason I'm very shaky right now. I don't know if I'm just very hyperactive right now, or maybe I drank too much tea. Like half of it was green tea though, not black tea. That shouldn't have much more caffeine in it. Or maybe I have some kind of adrenaline rush. I don't know. I'm very shaky and tingly. I don't know why. Time stretch. And no one can stop. Here we go. Get comfy with my blanket. I refill my water. Not tea this time, just water. And I have a cough drop. And I also got a banana. Don't ask why, I got a snack. It's been 5 hours. I'm getting hungry. Deal with it. Hello! Now where are we? Wait for the next guest to arrive. Is that Botil and Argenti? What are they doing out together? Why did they become so close?
What are you hesitating for, my friend?
Hesitating? Haven't you noticed? And this lovely manager looks just like the other guy with gray hair.
I'm not good with people's faces, but I dare you to be the judge. You and I are looking at the trailblazer of the Astral Express, my dear friend. There's no confusion about it.
Let's take a closer look. Holy forkaroni, it actually is you. The hero of penacony? What are you doing here?
You're an expert gunslinger, but your eyesight is this bad? I'm feeling yippee, forgive me, Moto. But I'm gonna sleep. Okay, okay, night night. Have a good night, have a good EP time. I'll be here.
Yeah, no fudge. I can see things crystal clear. Just my brain hasn't caught up yet.
Taking homework for busy staff, but just so they can have some space to relax. You really are a selfless messenger of the beauty.
You have a high IQ, my friend.
Enough bullshooting. You're in charge here now, right? Do me a favor and give me a fork and extension for my room fast.
Couldn't even say hello for another kiss your name. Oh darn! Oh no! Oh darn! Oh! You'll have to wait until tomorrow. I'm a failure. You just have to wait until tomorrow. I'm also early tomorrow. Especially since it's the weekend. I really like streaming on the weekends. So, ideally I want to stream tomorrow as well. Although I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing because I'm now pretty much all caught up on Honkai Star Rail. I've done all of the event quest stuff. Everything else is side quests. I could try doing some other game. Still waiting for Singing to release and Genshin Impact. That'll be on the 26th. So that's still like 4 or 5 days away. Could try Valhalla again. Could try Blue Archive. I'm not sure. We'll see. Do you have anything in mind? Either Honkai Star Rail companion missions, or character story quests, or Blue Archive. I think I still need to finish Volume 2 because I did Volume 1, then 3, then I went back to 2, and I was nearly at the end of Volume 2, but I never actually finished it. And then I can go to Volume 4. I never know. I have a long way to go in Blue Archive. And I also only did the first 3 days in Valhalla. But ideally with those 2 games, I want to set aside more time to get through them. But right now, Singing is releasing Genshin Impact in 4 days. So then I'm gonna be playing Genshin for a whole week. Playing through all of the character story quests that I'm behind on. And building Sigurine and doing Sigurine's character story quest. And then, after that, I assume by the time I've caught up on Genshin Impact, it'll be the 4th, which is when Zenless Zone Zero releases. And then I'm gonna be spending who knows how long playing all the way through Zenless Zone Zero. I have no idea how long the story for that game is gonna be on release. Probably at least 2 weeks. This might sound crazy, but how about Elden Ring? No. No. I refuse. Like I said, I already tried Dark Souls 3 and I hated it. I would not enjoy Elden Ring. Especially not on stream, that'd be horrible. Maybe at some point if I can somehow catch up on Star Rail and Genshin and Zenless and Blue Archive and Blue Archive. Oh, did I say Blue Archive twice? And Valhalla. And even at that point, if I'm somehow all caught up on all those games, that's when I would probably start debating going to either Girls Frontline, Library of Luna, Lombardi Corporation, or Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I still have a ton of games on my backlog, and Elden Ring is not there. I really don't like Dark Souls, I don't want to do that again. Well, good options. Because they're all good options, why not? Except some... Excuse me! What's wrong with Mario Bros. Wonder? Have you seen the art style for that game? That's one of the best looking Mario games I've ever seen. That has one of the best and coolest art styles ever. I played Mario Odyssey on stream when that came out. I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. What's wrong with Mario Bros. Wonder, huh? I played Splatoon. I played the Splatoon 3 Hero Mode, Auto Expansion, Side Outer. That Mario games meshed together. I don't know what you mean. I mean, if you mean like most 2D platformer Mario games, most of them do mesh together, yeah. But Mario Bros. Wonder seems like the one that stands out the most compared to all of them. That has the most amount of like new power-ups, new levels, new enemy types, new everything. They all have some gimmick. But like with Mario Bros. Wonder, one of the main gimmicks is the elephant power-up, and one of the other main gimmicks is the Wonder Fruit or Wonder Seed, and that completely changes how the level functions in all kinds of different ways. I think it's completely different in every single level. Basically, every level that has a Wonder Seed, which is like about 10 or maybe 20 of them, I don't know. They all have their own completely unique gimmick. And they're all amazing like their own Mario games. And also, it has upgrades or like skills. I'm not sure what they're called. Basically moveset changes. Like one of them changes your wall jump to be vertical instead of bouncing away from the wall. One of them lets you double jump in the air. I think one of them makes you do a slide when you ground pound. Okay, now you go Shingo from Mario. Good. I've seen a lot of good things about Mario Bros. Wonder. It is very different from every other 2D platformer Mario game I've seen. It seems like it's probably just as good as Mario Odyssey. The only Mario game I love is 64. I never actually played Mario 64. From what little I have seen of people playing it, it seems like it's incredibly difficult. Like way too difficult for me. Same as Mario Sunshine with very precise jumping. I'm not good at very precise jumping. The best I can do is Hollow Knight. I somehow cleared the White Palace. I do also have Celeste, because I got that for free on Epic Games, but I never got around to playing it. I also played A Hat in Time. That was a good platformer game, but I don't think it was very difficult. It's very fun. Not from what I've seen of it. It doesn't seem like it to me. Mario Galaxy was definitely fun. I played that one when I was like a toddler. I don't remember it, but I remember it was fun. That's all that matters. Hat in Time based on what had lolly. That is also on my backlog of streams or games to play on stream. I've played all the way through the base game, but I've not played the DLC for Seal the Deal or Knack and Metro. So I also could play those on stream at some point. The Neko DLC is a must. Yeah. I already have them. I already have the DLC purchased, I just haven't played them yet. Mostly because I got them on sale during one of the big Steam sales. I got them for like, what, $5? Pretty good. That's a steal. Smug hat and all like, Hatkid is actually one of my first inspirations for voice acting a long time ago when I first played the game. I mean, obviously she barely ever talks, but like she's one of my favorite voices in any video game. Hold on. Well, I have it saved on my private Discord server, but it might take a while to open Discord. I don't know if it would be faster. Can I find the video? Snack is a metro. Is that the one? No, I can't find it. There's a video of all of Hatkid's voice lines. I really want to practice being able to replicate that voice at some point, but it's kind of hard. Because it sounds so similar to my normal voice. But I have to tweak it just a tiny bit.
You are...
Shut up, advertisement, I don't care.
Baby, breaking the law, cat crime,
I really love her voice.
Cha-ching, come on, rhyme, darling, egg
Egg.
meow, money.
Maybe one day. Maybe when I actually get around to streaming ahead in time, I'll practice it more. Now you need more refinement to get to the level. I mean, it's not really a lolly voice, especially if it's in English. Sort of like a problem I've noticed with comparing English voice actors to JP voice actors. A lot of the lolly characters tend to have very different voices. Like in Genshin Impact, if you compare Chi-Chi's English VA to her JP VA, they are very different. Her JP VA actually sounds like lolly Chi-Chi, but her English VA sounds like grown woman whispering. It's just a normal whispering voice. Very calm and mellow. Maybe too calm, too mellow, too low. You'll one day? One day. Hopefully. If I'm able to do
Argenti voices like this,
just by practicing a lot, then out of so many other ways should be possible if I practice enough.
and please extend my room for the next few days too, dear friend.
How did you two line up together?
What the fork? You think I want to work with someone else? Us Galaxy Rangers always work solo. Never thought I'd have to put up with someone clinging to me like this. Just between you and me, I've come to penacony on a critical mission this time. A matter of life and death, something extremely important.
Yeah, punishing grade 11, number 21 says I can go in English, but actual men had a lot in JP. Yeah, that happens with a lot of lollies and a lot of... like, any game or anime that has both English and JP voice actors. So Hatkid with English voice is like mostly lolly, but also sort of just cartoon kid character voice. Like when you hear in American cartoons, or Western cartoons, British cartoons, whatever. Encore and Wuthering Waves too. I've only heard Encore's JP voice, I haven't heard English one. Verina's voice is surprisingly, Verina's JP voice is different than I was expecting. I'm still surprised that apparently Verina's voice actor is the same voice actor as Lynette in Genshin Impact. Because they sound very different. Probably because she's just not whispering. Lynette is always whispering. And Reina's not. Bro, don't you bro me. I'm not your bro. Or I might have heard Encore's English voice one time before they came out. Before the game came out. In her trailer? I forgot. I don't remember how it sounded though.
I met dear Boothill aboard the Radiant Feldspar. At first, I took him for a potty-mouthed savage unworthy of Idrilla's blessing.
It's different? Oh, now I have to look them up, don't I? Hold on. Let me see. Where's the English one? Where's the Japanese one? I cannot find the Japanese one. Where did it go? She sometimes talks like an old teenager. Encore trailer, all languages.
Stun light trap.
Shut up! Nobody asked. English.
Battle. Whoa! Oops! Oh, phew. Leave it all to Encore!
That's the buying. I want to hear Encore.
Fairy Godmother's castle?
I think this voice does sound like Western cartoon child characters. Not quite as good as Hackid though. I like Hackid more.
Here come the woolies! Take it!
I think her inflection is really good. Or like inflection, tone, whatever it's called. Like the way she pronounces and emphasizes her words is really good. Then JP voice. Is the always talking down here on color? Yeah, that's much more anime lolly voice. Very different. They are pretty different. She sometimes sounds older in dialogues. Maybe not in the trailer, but again, I only played through the game in Japanese. I don't know her English voice in game. No one messes with Encore's friends. That'd be my favorite voice line. Surprisingly, I was paying less attention to her voice lines during the main story. I was mostly just watching animations. They put a lot of effort into animations, especially facial expressions. Oh, sort of like Chicha. For some reason they put a lot of extra effort into animating Chicha and Encore during the story. And I think I understand why. They know that that's what fans of those two characters want to see. The extra animated movements. For real. For real, for real.
But after talking with him, I realized that his cold robot shell contained a blazing hot, chivalrous heart. He surely was worthy of the beauty's favor.
Fork me, you can't just...
So I decided to team up with him for now and put my efforts towards realizing his unaccomplished noble pursuit.
Could you pipe down for Fork's sake?
What does noble pursuit mean?
Here's the thing. Before I even came to Penacony, I'd heard about an extremely dangerous evil organization that's taken root on this planet of festivities. They're planning on using Penacony as a base for a series of deadly operations.
If Yang Yang and Chisha disappear, the game will be 8 out of 10. I don't know about Yang Yang though. Yang is one of the worst characters in the game. Yang is not even a character. Like, she's just a plot device. Not. That's how Yang is treated throughout the entire story. She's just a plot character who simps for the player character and does everything for the player character and drags the player character from point A to point B. Since frame one, you see Yang, she's like, "Are you hurt? Are you okay? Oh no, you're so precious. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Let me take you to the city. Let me give you a tour of the city. Let me bring you to the head magistrate. Let me get you oriented. Let me read you a bedtime story. Are you nice and tucked in? Don't worry, I'll take care of you." Please, Yang, I am my own independent person. I have my own brain. I can think. I do not need you to drag me everywhere through the entire plot. Why? That's one of the worst parts of Wuthering Waves' whole story. Is all the characters are just plot devices. They're not even characters. All they do is drag the player character from point A to point B. Especially the whole part about the player character being the chosen one, the fated chosen by the Lord. The dragon chose the fated protagonist to save the world. It's your destiny. Ooh. Can you shut up? No, I don't want this. I don't. I hate it so much. I don't know how to explain how much I hate the plot stories of you are the fated chosen hero. Destiny foretold would save everybody. Never felt the urge to kill someone, but Yang made me realize the story will become good. Yeah. Imagine how much better the Wuthering Waves would be if they just deleted Yang and Chisha and Baiji from the game. I mean, I guess Baiji is fine. They could have. Baiji would have made so much more sense as the tutorial character. She seems like the smart person who knows a lot about how resonators work. She'll be able to explain world building, how resonators work, how the player resonator uses their abilities, stuff like that. But no, instead, they're just like, "Oh, you just now woke up, but you just now." Right in the beginning of the game, Yang and Chisha are like, "Oh, you just now woke up in this mysterious world and you have amnesia. But let me just throw you at these monsters. Don't worry, you're a resonator, you can handle it." But why? I don't know who I am. I don't know who the resonator is. Why are you expecting me to be able to fight these monsters for you? Guess Kudo is managing it. Punishing Great Raven story arrivals in the archive. And goes frontline. I guess in the future it could become better, hopefully. Like from what I've seen of most people's reviews about Wuthering Waves' story, a lot of people said that chapters 1 through 4 were the ones that were in the closed beta, and then they added 5 and 6 when the game released, and those are the two best chapters in the game, especially for animations. So hopefully now that the game is released and they have a bigger budget, now they can probably focus on making the game better in the future stories that they add. Like even the new limited character, Yanlin? I think her name is Yanlin. Even Yanlin's character story seems like an improvement over the main story or Jingwan's character story. Mr. Dragon Man. Seems like they just shoved Mr. Dragon Man into the game because Zhongli is a really popular character in Genshin Impact, and we need to have a Zhongli in Wuthering Waves. Everybody's gonna love him. But then also, they make him a completely stupid idiot in the story. He just has to ask the amnesiac chosen fated one by destiny to carry him all the way to the war and defeat the final boss for him. Gee, thanks for the help, Mr. Master War General. If that is who you really are. Because you're not. I don't even need world dumping. Can't we use this? Beasts like Dante? Well, I mean, I guess the Wuthering Waves is expecting a lot of people to be coming to the game from Genshin Impact. And knowing Genshin Impact fans, nobody goes out of the way to read the story. Barely anybody goes out of the way to read the side missions or character story quests. Only some people actually read the main story, and almost nobody at all ever reads the books that are equivalent to Dante's notes. If they were to hide most of the story behind Dante's notes in Wuthering Waves, then nobody would have any idea what's going on in the story. Nobody would bother to read that like Project Moon fans do. I'm gonna keep playing with the waves, waiting for the number 21 version here. 21? I don't know what the number 21 version is. You're like the 2.0 version? Not a new region, more story. He literally doesn't face the boss he's been fighting his whole life. Yeah, just send the fated one, and because they're the fated one, chosen by destiny, they're the chosen one. They have to win the fight that I've been fighting for countless years. Obviously, they're far more prepared than me. Thanks for nothing doing wrong. Who knows? Maybe they're trying to treat Jingle like Vergilius and Limus Company. If we just have some overpowered guide who sends... I think the developers of Wuthering Waves looked at Limus Company and they're like, okay, so we need a very strong, overpowered guide character. He's very strong and powerful, but he doesn't actually do anything. He just sends the player character out into battle. Good character! That's what Wuthering Waves thought Vergilius was. And they tried to recreate it, and they failed. Special kind of people like us. Number 21 is a character in PGR? PGR. I don't know what PGR is. I would assume she's some kind of Manhattan character you really like. Probably. Oh, there was that one character in Wuthering Waves. I forgot her name as well. The one with all the rose thorns. The one of the red girls with a bunch of rose thorns. She was very insane. I assume you're waiting for her to be playable. Awesome, Boot Hill is still staring at us.
Here's the thing. Wait, I already read this. Never mind.
They copied nothing from Gilius, but trying to recreate him. Exactly. They created the same plot device that Regilius is, but not the same character that Regilius is.
Thanks to you, the family's matters have mostly been settled already. I'm gonna make use of my time left to investigate this muddle-fudging cult. Probably for the best I completely destroy them shirt bags. Brave words, but Bootle unfortunately failed to even get the name of this cult. Butter my fudge. So nice of you to air my dirty laundry. Anyway, that's how it is. I'll leave it up to you how many nights to extend the room, hero. And now, I've gotta get back to inspecting more clues left behind by this cult.
Punching Great Ravenness and White-Haired Lolly. Yes, Scarlet, how did you know? Because as soon as I got to that part in the game, like right at the end, or whatever it was, I forgot what it was. I think it was at the tail end of the story quest. As soon as I saw her, well, as soon as she started talking, and basically the entire time she was talking, I kept saying, "Wow, they really put Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail into Other Waves, didn't they? It's literally Sparkle in every single way. And I know you like Sparkle." Did I read this? Yeah. I'm still back and forth with paying attention to this conversation and this dream conversation.
I'm coming with you, Bootle.
Bootle and Argenti hurry out of the hotel lobby. You dial the number on the hotel reception and ask your co-worker to handle their room extension. A cyborg cowboy plus a knight of beauty. What an amazing combo. I wonder what they'll be able to turn up. So far so good. Yunachi, keep up the great job. Let me think, what should I do next? Drink a bottle of so glad to get rid of the boredom, duh. No, absolutely not. Do you hear that? No, never! Trembling, you attract the hand that almost betrays your self-discipline. You've been cautious all your life, and now you must not let a bottle of carbonated drink ruin your hard-earned reputation. Wait for the next guest to arrive. Another Papeshi. Dang, have I become this predictable? Yes. Yes, you have. Today is special holiday.
Hello. Excuse me, is this the Reverie Hotel reception?
Correct. You've come to the right place.
Great. Looks like I've come to the right place. So, I'm looking for a friend who once stayed here. Would you be able to help me out?
Finding friends. Another completely new kind of gig. Fudge it. This is your first day on the job. Why are you running into all kinds of other trouble? Based on your limited understanding, among most civilians, for their personal safety of the guest and their property, if you want to find someone at a hotel, it's customary to show a valid form of ID. Unfortunately, you don't know how the Reverie normally handles this kind of appeal. However, you wish to maintain a professional image, so you ask. The person you're looking for. What's the room number?
Please hold up and let me see. Memo. Ah, hey, there it is. It's the 135th. It's room number 13527.
Wait. Is that the random number that I came up with? Oh no. The 135th floor. That's probably just a coincidence. Just asking the name of the person he's looking for, just in case. The person he's looking for, what's their name? Good thing I have some card of sleeve of taste. Card of sleeve of taste? Oh! You're hiding preferences from me? How dare you?
My friend's name is... hang on a second, where'd I put that memo?
How do you not know?
I found it. His name is Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell.
Him! If you're relieved, this is gonna make things easier. Also, you admire the professionalism of your coworker up there on the 135th floor. They have helped Mr. Roy by completing his check-in without disrupting the flow of your work. Now let me see some ID, please.
Do I need an ID to get in here? Oh, sorry, madam. I ain't never been to such a high-class place before in my life. I didn't know you had all these rules.
The Papeshi shoots a pitiful look. Oh no, it made the child cry. And a sparkling liquid gleam begins to swirl around inside his eyes. The second the hardest thing in the universe for you to endure is to watch a Papeshi weeping. Second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubbles before you. Oh. They really had to bring that up, didn't they? Second only to the heartbreak of watching a firefly literally die. You decided to give him origami. But forget it, going up.
Thank you so much. So, I'll go up then.
So, penacony has guests of that caliber too. I thought everyone who could afford to come here was either filthy rich or an aristocrat. He looks pretty honest. There shouldn't be any problems, right? Don't think about it so much. Who knows what kind of guest I'll meet next? Maybe if you become famous enough, I can be a DJ freely. Oh no. Let me think. What should I do next? Oh. Wait. No, let me drink. Let me drink this. So glad it's right there. Is that adventuring in Topaz? What are you doing here? Shoot, you can't let the IPC see any fear in you. Yoshi, relax and put on a good show.
Yo.
Oh, it's you, Yoichi. We were just talking about you a moment ago. What a coincidence.
Haven't seen you around for a while, friend. You've been busy in my absence. First saving penacony, then resolving the crisis aboard the Radiant Feldspar, even though it was a false alarm. And how is it that you're carrying the title of lobby manager now? Are you so short of money that you have to work 2 jobs?
Oh, are you tired from so much travel? And you want to experience what it's like keeping office hours? Why didn't you say so? The strategic investment department is recruiting at the moment. How about I give you a project manager role? With your credentials, P25, no, P30 at least, posted straight to Pierpoint HQ. Meals, accommodation, and travel expenses are all reimbursed. How about it? What's the base salary? I didn't expect that. Are you really interested? Your salary and bonuses are no big deal. We can talk about those. But really, shouldn't you go ask Miss Kimiko what she thinks? Hell, it'll not be worth the trouble if poaching harms an important relationship of ours. Eventually, you're recovering pretty fast.
Thanks for the concern. The fact that I'm standing here and talking to you is all thanks to that red-headed knight of beauty coming to my rescue. I'd never met a real knight before. If I just listened to the rumors, I'd think they were a bunch of sensational weirdos. Turns out, seeing is believing, right?
That's really worth giving some good thought to.
Wait, that's not fair. Director Topaz...
You know me. Where's you?
If I'm not mistaken, you have quite a few capable workers around above P30, right? Compared to you, I'm currently in need of an industrious and bold project manager over here. Come work for me, and you'll start at P35. With all my resources at your disposal, what do you say?
So that's how it is. Some director adventuring would like to poach people from right under my nose, huh? You don't need me to explain to you why you have so few people working for you. Instead of blaming others' management skills, you should spend a little time reflecting on your own work habits.
Work habits. Are they really that important? Don't forget, the strategic investment of departments... complicated words. Work culture as results come first.
Night Dawn is coming. I feel like Argentine Conti and Don Quixote would get along very well. They would be very best friends. They would get along about as well as Don Quixote got along with that one fixer that showed up at K-Corp when Don caused a security problem. Don Quixote would love to meet Argentine.
You couldn't even handle a little frozen ice planet, Director Topaz. Those work habits you care so much about are probably just an excuse for failure, right?
Try in vain to get a word in. You try finding an opportunity to interject your own insight into this confrontation between two IPC senior executives. And as expected, you completely fail. You watch on helplessly as this battle unfolds before your eyes. Trying to stir me up with your usual tricks, huh? Let's see. Even if I count all the gains from penacony under your name, your success rate would still be several percent points behind mine.
Oh, come on. That's looking at quantity over quality. I never expect the kind-hearted Director Topaz to resort to distorting concepts like that. Look deep into your heart, will you? You ought to know better than anyone else how difficult the project I take on are.
Then I really should sing your praises. Remember that time you sent me an Epsilon stock exchange market analysis? The Epsilon stock index is expected to bounce back strongly after bottoming out, and investors are advised to seize this opportunity and immediately take positions. I almost choked on my own spit again. Everything and everyone is going to be destroyed by gremlins. Aventuring is also kind of like a gremlin. He's just a very refined gremlin. But guess what? Just after markets open the next day, the Epsilon Index went below 28 million points. 28 million! The lowest in its recorded history.
Are we going to start digging up old scores now? I was just being kind and hope that everyone can make a little money together. How can an accident as rare as that be blamed on me? Besides, haven't we already done a retro on that one? My source was your old friend at the Epsilon Star Exchange. Who knew that you could work in stocks your whole life and still be incompetent like that?
Any reason why you're not bringing up your undefeated luck in this case? Your standards sure are flexible, Director Aventurine. Hot? What hot? Huh? The idea that topic execs in the strategic investment department can also get caught up in this chaos on the stock market It leaves you feeling a little more balanced inside. Hi, Nami. Oh god, Jade is here. Oh my, I can hear you two fighting from miles away. These two kids are such good friends. My humble apologies, Madam Jade. Yorichi is an old friend of ours, so we acted a little too familiar before them. Director of entry, next time you want to pick a fight, please mind the timing, please.
Right back at you.
I nearly forgot. We'd like to check out Yorichi. Here's my room card.
Hang on, why are you going first? If I remember correctly, it was me who got here first. Has anyone forgotten the principle of first come, first served?
He still really cares about cutting the queue. Looks like you really made a full recovery then. That's a pity.
Arguing with you is a part of my rehab as well, Director Topaz.
They are top elites of the IPC in public, much as two top hot-headed kids in private. Give me your room cards if I dream, Topaz. Jane gives you their 3 room cards. Under the 3 Stone Hearts guidance, you successfully help them check out. Oh, thank goodness.
Never thought checking out would take so long. I have to think about taking my previous offer off the table.
Don't make fun of Yorichi Aventurine. Nesto Express is now a shareholder of the penacony conglomerate, just like the IPC, so you can consider us equal partners. Since we're business partners then, why don't we snap a souvenir photo? Just think of it as an informal gathering between group reps. Is my wardrobe a little shabby compared to IPC outfits? That's called leaning into your style. You're so photogenic, you don't have to worry about details like that. More group photo. Here we go again. See again, I need to have all the targets in the frame, so I can't fit into the borders of the screen. Why? Bonk. There. Save. Bonk. Is your sister new? You asking for no particular reason? No particular reason. Of course. For what reason could you possibly be asking? I can't think of any. It's a mystery to me. Yorichi's camera skills aren't too bad. You've been hanging out with Miss March, haven't you? And picked up things from her? It really is commendable.
I could always set up a separate role for you as a freelance photographer.
Our private jet should be arriving soon, so let's say so long for now, Miss Yorichi. Please allow me to once again express my gratitude to all of you nameless, especially Miss Himeko. I hope that the Strategic Investment Department will continue our deep commitment to cooperation in the future. So then, till we meet again. Rainbow! Deep cooperation. I wonder which eccentric from the Strategic Investment Department I'll meet next time. Why am I feeling a little tired? I know being a lobby manager can be so tiring. Hang in there, Yorichi. Just a few more system hours, and you can clock out. My kiss! Oh, we're in this redemption club. I completely forgot about that one. Oh, I wonder what makes you want to leave it right now. I have no idea. My kiss. There. Kisses from cute anymore. Let me think. What should I do next? I can sleep in peace. Wait for the next guest. There's still one more bottle of Soul Glad waiting to be drank. Please, let me have it. This quest is taking so much longer. Oh my god, it's QQ. What are you doing here? Hang on, that's... Chinjue? What is she doing in Penacony? Huh? Yorichi. Is that Yorichi? You sure you should be here? Oh no. I really didn't want to admit it when I knew this time. Let alone get rumbled before I can even check in. Please, friend, don't tell anyone about me coming to Penacony, especially the Master Diviner.
can sleep in peace. Love you, little morning. Good night. Good night. Have good EP time. Have good EP. You expect me to hold my tongue? It's not. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? I don't understand what you mean. What have you been doing all this time? I took out all my annual leave at once just to come out here. The Master Diviner thinks I'm visiting the Gen Show zooming to, and doesn't have a clue I was invited out here to Penacony. Invited? By whom? I don't actually know who, but I still have the invite message saved. Wanna take a look? Let me show you. Change how you hand to your phone. Mysterious invitation received by Chingdoi. 4th Foot Hall is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria of the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is... if your height is 141.5 centimeters or below, please present this invitation at the delivery to check in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4th Foot Hall awaits your arrival. We wish you a happy, relaxing, and extraordinary journey. I think this is the Papeshi exclusive area. Chinchai is short enough to qualify as a... Wow. Penacony was invited here on account of her being short. That's the reason she was invited. If your height is 141.5 centimeters or below, I think I qualify for that as well. I qualify for Papeshi height. Just barely. What do you think? Awesome, huh? It's a free stay at the hotel if you qualify. I carefully measured my height before I came. 141.2 centimeters in the morning and 140.3 centimeters in the evening. Just perfect. This is discrimination against tall people! Trailblazers in shambles. Tall people already have lots of benefits. Why didn't you just let this one go? Anyway, I'll just take that as a deal then. Don't tell the Master Diviner about me bringing in Penacony, and as long as you keep your word on the deal, you can take one there in the credits I win. And what if you just happen to lose? No way! Still doubt my skill at games? Fine then, say no more. Vacation time is precious, so hurry up and help me check in. After struggling, I finally managed to help finish checking Chinchoi. I need water. I'm also starting to lose my voice, and I have a rumble in my tummy. I'll probably have to end this stream as soon as this quest is over. However long it's gonna take, I don't know. This is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. This check-in process is highly arduous. Thank you very much, Yurichi. I have no idea why I'd be working here as a lobby manager in this hotel, but I'm not gonna ask. Vacation time is too precious to waste on things like gossiping. See you later, buddy. Remember to keep your promise. Making one's height the prerequisite. Something's bizarre about this. I already remember this part. I don't remember if it was part of the main story or a side quest, but I remember Sampo snuck us in for it. Sampo snuck us into the Peppy exclusive club, where you had to be short enough to qualify as a Papeshi. Maybe it's just some kind of elaborate prank. I hope Chinchoi is able to foot the bill when time comes. I'm sleepy. Wonder if there'll be any other guests today. Let me think. What should I do next? I guess wait for the next guest to arrive. Oh, Robin's here. The crowd over there's... Oh, hold on. Isn't that Mr. Robin? Is she in trouble? The lobby manager should step in and maintain order. No, Trailblazer, you've already learned this. No order! Order bad! No maintaining order! You're not supposed to maintain order. Hello. Outright security guard.
Stop! Who are you? I'm warning you to go no further.
I'm the lobby manager.
That's ridiculous. The lobby manager wouldn't dress like this. Back off.
Ah, Freddy, it's okay. This lady is my friend.
Ah, I see. My apologies, madam.
I hope you're not offended, Yorichi. Freddy is new here, so he tends to be a bit tense in this kind of situation. I don't want to make things difficult for him. Back on the Radiant Feldspar, I thought of spending some time chatting with everyone from the Express, but the bomb scare threw everything off the course. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the end. Sorry for my bad hospitality at that time because I was feeling under the weather. I hope you all don't mind. I understand. I believe in you, Yorichi. You have a strong sense of empathy that enables you to relate to others, even without relying on the power of harmony. Penacony. Well, I have mixed feelings every time I'm back here. The 12 hours here like a show that never ends. The performance on stage never ceases, just like our hearts can't stop beating. The festival and party go on no matter who is gone. The blood, sweat, and tears though we have shed for this world will inevitably be overshadowed by people's obsession with rivalry. I'm really losing my voice now. And I'm almost out of water too. The water is not saving my throat. I hope the scenes we planted together can withstand the erosion of the tide, Yorichi. My wish is that everyone will wake up with smiles after the banquet ends. Sorry for being such a wet blanket here. Oh, please don't get the wrong message. I'm truly happy to have this conversation with you before my departure. Departure? Where are you going? I want to go on a trip. I've cancelled all my concerts, business engagements, and endorsement jobs to have a journey just for myself. Since some point in time, I've grown tired of the overly bright spotlight over my head. This time, if possible, I want to choose my audience. I like to sing with the flowers and grass on the roadside. Speaking of which, can you recommend any travel destinations? As a nameless, you must have visited many amazing places. Others. The space station is mostly for research, not like a vacation spot. Shanzhou would probably be good for a vacation. Shanzhou. I've met many fans from the Shanzhou merchant guilds, but I've never had the chance to visit there myself and experience the local customs and culture. Thanks for reminding me, Yorichi. Oh, or all of them. Herta's space station. Herta. Do you mean Madame Herta, the famous genius? I've never visited a genius society member. This is an interesting option. Thanks for your recommendation. And Eurilo 6. Eurilo 6. I've never heard of the planet. Since it's your recommendation, I'll surely find time to make the trip there. This is the only places I've been to. Your input is very helpful. Thanks again, Yorichi. The stars are so vast and boundless. The moment I made up my mind to embark on this journey, I felt a strong inspiration awakening inside of me. I'd like to try composing my own songs, Yorichi. I want to write all the significant experiences I've had in my life. Then I'll sing the songs to the children of the Dream Flux Refund on the day I return. Freddy's back.
Miss Robin, it's almost time.
Got it. Thanks for reminding me, Freddy. Yorichi, how about we take a picture together as a memento of this journey? Leave it to me. I am a pro. I think you're sparing the trouble. Look how many people have their cameras on us. Camera. Come. Now I can actually get closer since they're... There's only two of them. You seem to fit into frame. I'm surprised how you make sure your facial expressions look great all the time. It's almost time for me to go, Yorichi. It feels a bit hard to say goodbye now, but I'm sure we'll meet again, right? Robin raised at you, revealing a smile that seems straight out of a poster. No, it is a perfect smile that looks more... I couldn't read all that, okay. New message from Jean Tide. Yorichi, help! You lost everything so quickly? Or are you lost? Not really, but my current situation is the worst. Ugh, I blew my grade. I should have been more careful. Anyway, Archie, come save me. I don't have any other friends here apart from you, my bestie. Where are you? I'm at... Where is this place again? Oh, I heard from this thing that this is the hotel in the dreamscape. Hurry, otherwise I might really be a goner. Hurry! There's more. How long is this quest telling? I wonder how things are going on Chingdoi's side. Sounds pretty urgent. What should I do with the work on the lobby? Never mind. Saving lives comes first. I should find Chingdoi in the dreamscape right away. Leaving the lobby completely unattended. Good job, me. Yawn. I don't even go here. Probably. Operation Rescue Chingdoi. Let's go. Time to rescue Chingdoi from the hotel. What? Something is in my eye. Wow. Energy. Oh shoot. It looks like they're going to be forced me to be part of some strange ritual. Help! Chingdoi? Chingdoi, what's going on? Who are they? Probably monsters. Oh no, there's something bad happening to Chingdoi. I have to move faster. Oh hi, you're already here. Oh god, it's the Pepeshis. Roy, the master! What is Roy doing? Now, repeat after me. I'm grateful for my fate. I'm Roy's flowers. What are you waiting for? Repeat after the short and stout master. Say it. I'm grateful for my fate. I'm grateful for my genes. I'm grateful for, my genes? I'm the essence of the universe. I am the essence of the universe. I cannot anymore. How come this line is so funny? Mind your manners. You aren't pious enough. I'm willing to seize my growth. That's way too vicious. I'm less than 200 years old. I can still go taller. Enough nonsense. Just repeat after the master. That master? Isn't he the nephew of old Odi who came to check in earlier? Seems like Chingdoi is being forced to recite some odd chants. What's this bunch of Pepeshin guys up to? The Pepeshis have created a cult about being short. Whatever, let me approach them and ask them directly. I think they're gonna be very upset to see me here. I'm incredibly tall. Hello? Stop! Evil giants have no access here! Giants? You heard me? Stop here if you don't want to get hurt. Wait a minute. Are you that lobby manager? Oh, what should I do? I think you're a good person. Don't be fooled by her. All giants have a malicious intent. They're all cunning devils. Slash their ankles, crush their knees. The short people are rebelling. Make those arrogant giants look up at us on their knees. Make them remember the doctrine on the 4-foot hall. But I'm still taller than you even when maybe I should not say that part. Silence, speechless. Evil giant, you'll be purified by the master. Indeed, the master told us to never be swayed by the giant's blarney. This is the gathering site of the 4-foot hall. I'm sorry I can't let you in. I'm here to rescue someone. Liar! Hypocrite! A true 4-foot follower doesn't need the help of a giant. For the sake of your safety, please drop the idea of breaking in. This is bad. Looks like Chingdoi has been kidnapped by this evil Pepeshi organization. I might put Chingdoi in danger if I break in by force. Is there any other way to go about this? It's the TV that activates Hana's adventure. I have an idea. running out of breath. I'm really tired. My throat hurts. I think I might actually have to come back to this tomorrow. I was not expecting this quest line to be this long. I thought it would have been in like an hour ago. But it's still going. Okay, so... I guess this is the end of the quest for today. Or the end of the stream for today. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I need to go get food. I'll end the stream for today. I might start again later today after I eat food, but most likely not. Most likely tomorrow. We'll see. Anywho, bye bye. Have a good day or night or time, whatever time it is. Time is weird. Have a good time. Bye bye.